channel.
I had a
Live.
friend from high school drop in at my work today, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's you."
Oh, wow. Okay, we are live. I'm just updating the thumbnail. And then I've got to make the announcement.
Oh boy, I can hoard my kibble points.
Yeah. Let's see here. Come on.
You work tonight?
I unfortunately do. I work tomorrow night as well, but then I'm off Thursday, Friday again.
Okay, because I'm off. Technically, I'm off tonight, but they're probably gonna be mad that I didn't come in. But I mean, I'm not on the schedule, so they can't do anything about it.
Oh god, they're trying to enforce that kind of ideology over there, are they?
No, they're not. It's just more of like, I can tell they want me to come in, but I'm not on the schedule, so I'm not obligated to come in.
Not my problem.
There is nothing they can do about it.
Nope. Okay, here we go. Make the quick announcement.
Donux says, "Hey, Cheeber."
Hello, Donux. How you doing? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Send now. Ping everyone.
LJ Dibuno says, so I saw a thumbnail. I already have so many questions.
Well, I will explain in a short bit why we are starting stream so early today.
You hate the backhoe loader.
It's just beep, 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 beep. I put on white and pink noise, and I still couldn't fucking sleep.
Cheap's Chair Chan has donated a sub to the Osiris.
Hey, very good. Alright, let's see. Let me just pull up the stream here. Mute tab, there we are. Alright. Chat, how loud is the background music? I'm literally just playing Secunda a la Elder Scrolls V OST.
Rubber Ducky says, "Hey, Don."
Don?
He's talking to Don X, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna grab a water really quick. But yes, chat, they're doing construction work on the leasing office in front of, well, I live in front of the fucking leasing office. So, I have been denied sleep, even when I put on pink noise or any kind of noise at all, because they have vehicles that generate low decibel sound as well. So there's no winning with these monsters. They're all servants of the nasty worm.
Cheap's Chair Chan says, "I'm happy you started early. Like, oh my god, your timing is amazing." Rubber Ducky says the audio is good.
All right.
Free
Timing's
Fall Toaster,
amazing.
Free
Oh,
Fall
hello,
Toaster
Toaster.
says hello, and then Crafty Knight says, "I guess I'm a bit early, huh?" And then
I'm really early.
Micro says, "Ahoy."
Hello, Udron.
Chair Chan says, Biosmeller Burdenetta is having a
boy smeller Bernadetta.
Oh boy, I thought it was Bios. I was like, what?
Biosmeller.
Having a rough day.
Aw.
So she's bumming out at my place.
Aw. Well, tell her I hope she gets better. I've mentioned this before, but what I like doing when Rab is having a bad time is I make her imagine something really cute and funny. So something like a Bellsy plushie shooting up a Walmart because he doesn't like the managers in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
But we are going to get started on what we are going to get back to the Rahkshi mock. Let
Donex says he has submitted his Space Marine for review.
Oh, good, good.
Rubber Ducky says, rhyme to try. I'm guessing that you meant time to try a revamp of myself MOC.
Ah, yes.
Edgy Outsider hugs Cheebs.
Aw, thank you.
Chair Chan, I was showing her cosplay lols.
Aw. Okay, where do I have the main mock? It's somewhere here. Yes, it's right here. Yeah, the reason we're starting early is because I hope that when I stop, I can just go to sleep and get ready and be perfectly ready for work.
Edgy Outsider, I bleed for the mock I'm showing today, by the way.
Who said what?
Edgy Outsider, I bleed for the mock I'm showing today, by the way.
You bled for the mock you're showing? Wow. There's this. Chat, I do not like the body I have so far. So, what we are going to start stream with is me just fixing that. And I've already curated a bunch of parts here that we can use to put together something that I think resembles a better body.
Crafty
I'm a little
night.
bit...
So I have two fun facts. I have two fun facts. My birthday is 2 days away, and I'm half on making a rabbit mecha. It was for Easter, but nothing can stop me if I'm late for it.
Hey, it doesn't even have to be on time. As long as you do it, that's what matters. And happy birthday!
Outsider says I was cutting a rubber tube to fit.
Rubber tube?
Chair Chen says, oh, you have to re-invite. Damn, someone kicked him, I think.
Who got kicked?
Who got put in the airlock?
Who got put in the airlock?
Dawn.
Donex? Oh, Dawn. What? How did Dawn get kicked?
I'm telling you, don't use the airlock as your fart chambers.
For context, Aki, Dawn is a lewd and a lewd bionicle stop motion animator.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's neat. Stop motion, at least. That's cool.
Oh yeah, his stuff is fantastic.
Freefall Toaster. Quote, I don't like the body I have so far. End quote. Yes, Cheap. We know you're a femboy on the internet.
Oh my god, fuck off. I am actually very proud of my body, IRL. Thank you very much. It's not perfect, but it is very close to what I want.
Outsider says anti-fart fetish slander. Oh no, I've started this. Chair Chen says that he's a fellow Brap enjoyer, happy face with hearts.
Oh yeah, this is true. He is. Let's see. So what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna get together a bunch of these bow rock head pieces, and we're just gonna link them together. And that is hopefully gonna get us something that we can make work as a body. I linked that to the wrong place. I'm stupid. Link's down here. Yeah, no, I can't link it up at the top.
Donex says, I've been trying to make an effort to look nicer. I've been using a facial cleanser and acne treatment.
Ooh. Ah, managing your face is such a fucking bitch.
Sadly, I cannot go out in femme clothes.
Aw. I'm sorry, Donex.
Chair Shan is like, she probably is too, just hasn't come out of the fart closet yet. Oof.
Oh my god.
LJ says, I start my new job in a couple of days, so expect a couple of my mocks to show up on stream.
Hey, hell yeah. I approve. I look forward to that. I put this on backwards. God damn it.
I recently shaved.
The sleep deprivation is showing, chat.
I recently shaved my head and my beard, so I'm ready for summer.
Again?
No, I got it. Like, I get it cut once a year.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like a few months ago.
No.
That's the wrong
I think the last time I got a haircut was like maybe May of last year.
Was that May? Holy shit, the time passes weirdly. I'm getting old, chat, and the days are going by faster, and I ain't getting any younger. Well,
I almost misread
I probably
that.
look younger than I did a few years ago.
Outsider says, finishing JJK and gonna start Windbreaker. You seem like you'd have a beard. Yeah, I had like I grow my beard out and don't really like shape it and trim it, so it's like a mix of an Amish person and some fucker from The Walking Dead. Over here looking like Rick. LJ says, now that I'll actually be able to afford new parts. Raymond says, why so early? I wanted to sleep in.
I'm sorry, Raymond. I wanted to sleep in too, but the fucking... I would yell, but I don't want to wake up Rab. The fucking morons decided that whenever you renovate anything in my neck of the woods, chat, whenever you renovate something near a major city in Texas, that renovation will not, like, they give you a ballpark for it, right? They'll say, oh, it should take like 9 months to do renovations. You will be 3 years into it and they will only be half done.
Baron von Chevrolet says greeting and vindications.
Oh, hello, Mr. Chevy.
Trixon says one could say the years start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they... Yeah, you get the rest.
Boba Fett to the rules and hit the ground coming.
Chair Chan says Maid Boy is the only person I know who can't grow any facial hair.
I envy him so much, but it's probably because he's treated himself for it too.
Like my beard will grow faster than the hair on my damn head, and it's annoying. I'm
taking nuclear warfare. I am waging nuclear warfare against facial hair, chat. I literally use that laser remover on the highest setting every other day on my face.
Donex says the 121 to the 820 interchange has finally been fixed. Outsider says same with my sideburns, fuck them. I just don't do well in the heat, so getting rid of like a full head of hair and a bushy beard is like, it helps me deal with it.
It's because you're a snow person, Aki.
Yes, I go out in shorts and a t-shirt when it's snowing.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
What the fuck? I didn't know this.
Like, literally, I haven't worn a pair of, like, normal pants since I got out of high school. I always wear shorts. I
despise shorts. I go out in shorts and my legs start itching. I can't with them. They feel uncomfortable. They make me feel unsanitary. I don't like it.
HG says, I thought you were gonna call Trix a snow bunny. Raymond says, ugh, I hate construction. I used to work HEM, so I know that all too well. Operators are dumb as fuck. Toaster says, Cheeb firing orbital laser.
I want to. I'm genuinely sick of the... I'm gonna turn up my gain a little bit. I'm genuinely sick of all the, well, I mean, to be fair, this hasn't been happening very often. They just started this today, but I'm already extremely sick of the construction. And I worry that it's gonna last way longer.
Chair Chan says, my hair grows way too fast. If I don't straighten it, it immediately curls into an afro.
That's something that's much harder to fight. That's something that's much harder to fight than eliminating facial hair, is making your hair ruly in any capacity. And especially if you have coarse hair.
I'm kind of the opposite when it comes to sleep though. Like, some of the best sleep I've gotten was like back of the bus riding to vocational school.
You're weird, Aki. You also use your bed as a chair, right?
Yes, I don't have a gaming chair. My setup probably should be on that cursed battle station subreddit. I'll put it in perspective for you. I got a
Yeah.
laptop on my bed that I use to type like on Discord and shit. I have a tray table set up to the left of my bed where my keyboard for my actual PC is on, which I don't really mess with unless I have to. I use my mouse on my bed, however I'm sitting on it. Right now I'm like laying back with my head propped against the wall. My PC is sitting on like a, I guess you could call it a nightstand at the head of my bed, so like when I go to sleep, like the way I sleep, my head is right next to my PC kind of. And my monitor, I have a like 60-inch flat screen TV on a nightstand, but the nightstand is too small, so I have a fucking foldable table put on top of the dresser to make it wide enough.
What a fucking hackney-ass setup.
Hey, I needed a new TV, and this shit was like $200 on Black Friday a couple years ago, and I wanted it.
Oh my god.
It was big. It was 4K. That's all I need.
4K.
It's 60 hertz refresh rate, but I don't need more than 60 frames.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I need pics of this shit. Oh boy.
Actually, Aki, yeah, you should take a picture of your cursed ass setup.
Alright, let me put some pants on.
Just keep your face out of the shot.
It's hot in here. Get a shirt too, so no one sees my belly. Chan, hell yeah, no pants gang.
I am wearing shorts. And only shorts, but that's because I'm inside. I wear shorts as like pajama pants, chat.
Outsider says vocational bus sleep is peak.
Say again?
Outsider says vocational bus sleep is peak.
I can't fall asleep on a bus.
Raymond says orbital laser is sun reflected off of Cheeb's smooth legs. Toaster is a car hyposomniac. Gamma Blamma, now is a bad time to mention I, 1, have a beard, and 2, my hair, be it beard, what? My hair, be it beard, or head hair, can grow back to its normal length and form in 4 to 5 months. The fastest being 3 months from a buzz cut. LJ says to Chibarus, you could always use a moose tranquilizer as a substitute for NyQuil if you're having problems sleeping. Granted, you might see the Hat Man once in a while.
Dude, I would, if I were allowed to, I would. How many doctors do you think are out there that literally just give themselves a shot of some hard anesthetic before bed? So, maybe this can work.
Got my shirt on, I'm gonna turn the light on.
Aki's gonna do it, chat. He's gonna reveal his cursed ass trailer room.
Hey, no property taxes.
They tax you in other ways. Let's see. Now, what's cool about this is we can probably just...
Oh god, why is it like... it's probably because of the window. The light from the window is making everything look foggy. I swear, it's not swamp in here.
Use this for now. We can probably do that. And that's where I can connect to the arm.
Some more chat, then I'll put this cursed ass shit up.
Ah, fuck! What did you say, Aki?
I said, let me read some chat, then I'll put this cursed ass photo up.
Yeah.
Outsider says, I love how my 2 online families are both headed by a male VTuber. By the way, the build of my mock is kind of cursed once I see how I did it.
Oh god.
Jared Chan says, I sleep as I was born. I only put on clothes when someone visits.
I thought you were gonna say I sleep as I was born, screaming.
I sleep nude too.
That's the alarm for me to start prepping for stream. That's how early we're starting.
AJ says, how's it going back on the Slug Boy? Nice. What's the power and will you include the forbidden gummy component?
What is the power of the forbidden gummy? Well, I'm gonna keep that one to myself for now. And I'll think of ways to properly tease it. One thing I think I prefer when it comes to your original Bionicle character, I would prefer you to show me how something works rather than just tell me what it does, you know? I mean, yeah, it's good for things being comprehensive, but if you want to mystify people, you do what JoJo does, and you don't tell them really until they have the full picture for themselves.
Alright, I put it in memes because this shit's probably a fucking meme.
Alright, I want to see this for myself too.
That's like POV of how I was laying back too, pretty much.
I mean, it looks pretty cluttered, but honestly, I expected it to look more disastrous.
Like, pretty much you can see the pillow, that's where I sleep. The laptop is there for typing. The keyboard is in
Why
like,
is
the
there a targeting board?
Hey, that's the first time I went shooting.
Oh, I see.
Although a lot of the shit is dusty and I need to clean it. But yes, I have 2 American flags in my room.
A true patriot.
I used to also be into a lot of airsoft, and I still have some of this shit laying around, like the little Uzi on the wall.
Chat,
Chair Chan, that was your alarm for letting out all your farts before you stream.
Oh my god!
Gamma Blamma, I look like a caveman. Larry the Cable Guy set up incoming? Question mark. Toaster says, you know, a car hyposomniac. Put me in a car, go for a drive, even if it's a 30-minute one. I will fall asleep at least a little bit.
I mean, a car is different from, like, a bus for me. Like, I'll fall asleep on a bus, but not on a car, but not a bus. A bus is, like, impossible.
Crafty
It's
Night,
just
well, the
too
sleep,
bumpy, it's uncomfortable, yeah.
the sleep paralysis demon is back. Raymond says, I've seen everything now. The puppy peed while drinking water. Oh, for the demo reel, what tone are you looking for?
Who asked?
Raymond.
Raymond. Looking for, largely serious stuff. Just make sure you, exercise, like, tonal range and, what's the word? One thing I have seen a few people who've submitted stuff to me. I'm not gonna say who, because the majority of what I've gotten so far is pretty good, actually, even if it's novice stuff. But one thing I do see, one pitfall I see a lot of people falling into is like picking a single tone and just staying there with that. No inflection at all. Not articulating or altering the pitch of their voice. No, they keep it like this. Yeah,
Sure.
so, you know,
Sure.
make sure to practice your tones. Make sure you demonstrate vocal range. Because
Sure.
VA work is not as simple as just deepening your voice and imitating your favorite action movie hero. But again, most of what I've gotten so far has been pretty good. People have their strengths in some departments, and they need work in others.
Chair Chan says, 2 American flags. Lol, who are you, Guile? I don't know who Guile is.
Who's Guile?
Or Guli? I don't know how to pronounce that. Guile.
Gully? Guile?
Gully?
I have no idea who that is.
Trixon says, usually I'm good at waking myself up on time when I nap in places like buses or on the metro, but when I did fall asleep, I did fail to do that once. Bus driver was like, dude, and I felt terrible. Outsider says from Street Fighter. LJ has a good idea.
What is a good idea?
Anytime Rab Brain happens, I get the image, I get the image of Rab holding a machine gun shouting, lock and load, motherfucker. Lava says, I just saw it. It looks like a freaking COD Zombies modded map, or like a place where Fallout Skeleton would be found.
Wait, are they talking about your setup?
Yeah. They're just gonna find the Fallout Skeleton as lore decoration.
This is where you would, in Fallout 4, where you would find... where you would find a 200-year-old fresh body. Actually, do you remember that, Aki? There are parts of Fallout 4 where you encounter a fresh corpse, but when you read the audio log...
Yeah.
Sorry, when you read the text log attached to it, it's apparently over 200 years old.
They should really have given, like, a mummified look to it, if it's not just bones.
No, instead, no, it looks like the guy died, like, 2 seconds ago. And I think this is just because they don't have a design doc and they don't talk to each other.
Donex says, if you need someone with a Starscream type voice, I got you. Trixon says, solid pull, environmental storytelling skeleton.
Moment, but noted. Say again?
Trixon said, solid pull, environmental storytelling skeleton. Sheridan says, God, your setup looks like Boy Smeller's needle bug nest of a room.
Needle bug nest?
That's what... what else? Everyone's talking about Guile in the other chat, like from Street Fighter?
Oh.
Chevrolet yelled, Rabrain. Toaster said, works on a bus as well, even when standing in trains. I haven't been on a plane, so I don't know. The bumpiness is probably what causes the sleep. I have a theory on why it happens. The bumpiness is, like, the best part, as long as you're not, like, running over a car.
That's, like, so annoying, though, and it's so hard to find purchase for the back of your head on a vehicle. Unless you have, like, a misshapen neck.
I always did, like, so I like to cross my legs when I sit a lot, like, one...
So do I!
And, like, I'd probably just do that and either lean back or, like, lean forward and just rest my head on, like, the back of the seat in front of me. Donak says, I mostly do accents. Mark Martin said the infamous jet in a sealed vault set.
Jet in a sealed... Are they still talking about your setup?
I think that they're talking about, like, how...
Oh, wait, no,
sense.
yeah, no. He's talking about Fallout 4, fucking with really important parts of the canon, like making Jet a pre-war drug when it wasn't. It was synthesized from Brahmin shit post-war.
Yup. Edgy Outsider said head to window. Yeah, that's also a good one, but if it's not right, it'll vibrate too much and hurt. Baron Von Chevrolet says, I'm talking to a friend of mine that does VO for over 40 years. Great man, iconic voice.
Ooh, wow.
I am caught up with chat. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna do that, chat. That looks good. I'm gonna find a way to jerry-rig that bitch. I love the Vaki Shrimp Claw. It's a very underrated piece. I'm gonna have to stop compromising and eventually just go find 1x3 bars for this, but yeah, I gotta find a way to keep that from wobbling because I really, really like how it looks.
Donek says, what voices do you need?
I have 2 Toa that need voicing, and they're both men. And they're both kind of heavy duty. So, deeper the voice, the better. That's the thing. I've gotten a lot of people that a lot of people who I've played with on stream too have sent me a demo. And I'm not knocking any of them when I say this. But I do hope that... I know they won't. I know they won't take it personally when I inevitably have to choose 2 people out of everyone. but you know that fear is still there. You know, I don't want anybody feeling like they're inferior or something like that. It's just everybody is suited to a purpose, and some people, you know, it's situational. I appreciate everybody who's shown interest anyway.
Rubber Duck says...
What was great about that, actually, looking over the demos, I was expecting to get some really cringy fucking bullshit. I was expecting, like, every time I would get a demo, I would look at it and I'd be like, oh, this is gonna suck. And then I would listen to it, and I'm like, maybe it's a little novice at places, but this could have been millions of times worse. I don't know what I was so worried about. People are, things are never as bad as you think they're gonna be. And you can always do much more than you think you can. Okay, go ahead, Aki.
Rubber Ducky says, Cheeb, I'm gonna send you a limb concept, also doubled up voices. Outsider says, so no water, Toa. Chair Chan says, I'd offer, but I have a noticeable black scent.
Wait, who said this?
Chair Chan.
Noticeable black scent. Really?
Donex says,
I would not. Wait, do I have double audio? Also, Chair Chen, by the way you talk online, I wouldn't think that you how do I put this? I wouldn't think you speak in Ebonics at all.
Donex says I could give you a deeper Australian accent. Trixon said I could never attempt VA work. Outsider says, by the way, didn't know...
Trixon, you of all people are the most suited, well, not the most suited, but like, are probably, you with the Mr. Creepypasta voice are like absolutely, you absolutely have good prerequisites for that.
Burger King foot.
Try it. But, go ahead, Aki.
Outsider says, by the way, didn't know Joller from the Mask of Light is Toa in Ikila Joller. Also, you never DM'd, by the way, Cheeb.
Wait, never DM'd who?
Outsider.
Outsider. What did I say I would DM Outsider? I'm so sorry.
Trixon says, I tried it once when I was 14, and if I could erase one memory, it'd be that one.
What? That was when you were 14, Trixon!
Nico said...
Try it again! You have a voice!
Trixon says, even if she has an accent, I don't think it'd go amiss. Ah, fuck. Donex says I can also do Soldier TF2.
Wait, who said what?
Oh
god, what's happening with my physics?
Oh, I think he was talking to Chair Chan, not you. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I saw Cheebs, and my mind went like, that's Cheeberous. Trixon said, even if she has an accent, I don't think go and miss. Aw, fuck. Donex says I could do Soldier TF2.
Oh my god.
Chair Chan says, lol, it blocked my messages. They were probably full of farts anyway, knowing you.
Wait, who blocked whose messages?
Apparently something on something on Twitch blocked Chair Chan's message or messages.
Oh.
Or maybe it was Discord.
It might have been that she said something about Braps.
I think she's talking to Outsider.
Oh, okay.
Alright, now to the other chat, which is almost running away on me. Crafty Knight said new nickname for Aki. Aki Taki? I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
Mark Martin says, so Cheeb, sorry for asking with you being sleepy and building, but what do you do over the last few streams?
What did I do over the last few streams? Well, last time we tried to play Trouble in Terrorist Town, but it wouldn't work. So we played Prop Hunt. If you're asking what I did over the last few mock streams, it was basically work on this guy and pre-pit Scorvax. I am an extremely slow worker, chat. Well, okay, this actually isn't true. But I think it's been said well before. And while I don't like the guy necessarily, I think Pirate Software put it best when he says when you stream something, you're either going to be focusing more on what you're doing or what the audience is saying. In the case of me, I'm focusing more on what chat is saying, because I got this motherfucker pretty much done. Well, he's not done, but that's a lot of progress done for maybe 5 hours of work in total. And he looks fantastic so far. And I even went and printed him a mask. 1 second. This is only a prototype. I want the final version to be a little bit thicker and in trans purple. But come on, focus, you shit. There we go. You can see how dreadful the print looks. I partially want to blame my dad for not knowing how to use struts, but it also could just be that it's a shitty printer. Beggars cannot be choosers.
Raymond says, I hope my VA training with Joe Z. What is with everyone's weird names?
Jose.
Zeija helps me get the part. Is it Ija? Mark Martin says, I've been busy with life spinning like a tornado parking itself in a trailer park. Straw says, beware, I live. Degeberous.
Oh no, hello Straw, how you doing?
Micro says, my voice acting is usually relegated to comedic voices, though I plan on trying to expand my range of how I'm using my voice.
Yeah, a lot of people start by doing the silly voice.
Mark Martin says, Cheeb, it's a dialect or accent. Freefall Toaster
Say
says,
again?
Mark Martin says, Cheeb, it's a dialect or accent. I guess when we were talking about the Ebonics stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Toaster says, can't be disappointed in my lack of VA talent, didn't send any.
Hey, I didn't say I was disappointed in anybody. I just found certain individuals stronger than others.
Gamma Blamma, the few voices I can do are either in the deep but logical scientist type, calm collected leader, optimistic innocent jackass, or cursed creature and old man.
Cursed creature and old man. I mean, those are the classics.
Also, Karzahani. I can somehow do Noah Productions Karzahani.
Karzani. Ooh.
Toaster also
Doesn't
says,
he just have the typical voice in the Ignition thing that they did? And go on.
Toaster says, I'm starting to think Triple T Night might be better suited for an off-stream community game night. And then Crafty Knight says, an off-stream community game night, huh? Well, I have Gmod and I never played Triple T, so...
That's also a really good idea, actually.
LJ says, in all caps, new character detected, now adding it to core memories and theory pile of brain.
Ooh, chat, I jerry-rigged it.
Alright, back to Twitch chat. Chair Chan.
But yes, LJ.
It's blocking me saying I don't speak in Ebonics noticeable black.
Oh.
Unfortunate information back from watching the new Gundam show.
How is it? I understand it's animated by Trigger.
Trixon says, I'm not an avid follower, but I think Thor is cool. One of the very few generally wholesome, bigger streamers. Donak asks, are you still open to submissions?
Who asked?
Donex.
Donex? Yes, I am. It's gonna be a while before I actually need the voice work.
And Eldon
Like
JJ,
like a week or two at most.
Eldon JJ says, hello, I'm playing Oblivion right now. The remake.
Hey! Tell me how it is.
remake?
Tell me if it bricks your computer or not.
The only thing I saw of it was like some fucking guard got one tapped and the guy just immediately went for the katana. It was like, yes, I can relate.
You elves are all the same. It's so easy to think that you're like I know I've gotten a lot of comments from people saying that they like my voice. But I'm 98% sure that half of the stuff I say is like, it only sounds good to me when I put on a voice, just because it's my own bias, and it all sounds way different when you actually record it.
Honestly, you could be good for like those like audiobooks.
Dude, I would love to do audiobooks if I didn't get a headache by repeating the same line of dialogue over and over again when I script a video.
Oof. Outsider says the BGM is making me want to play my first week magic only run with no dragons on Skyrim. Elden JJ says it's prone to crashing on my system. It's a Bethesda product. That's a feature.
Well, the port was made by another company.
It still has Todd Howard's stink on it. You can't get rid of it. Unfortunate information, it isn't animated by Trigger, it's animated by Anno's team. The Evangelion look is there. The new Gundam show is mid as fuck.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. I don't know why I thought Trigger. I'm stupid. Well, no, it's because Trigger and it's because both companies came from the same studio, I believe. They came from the same initial studio. I could be wrong about that, but that's what Rab told me, I think. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, chat.
Elden JJ, I'm troubleshooting. Quotation marks, it just works.
It just works.
Trixon says both companies share a common ancestor. Outsider says, so how cursed does that Skyrim build sound?
Wait, what was the Skyrim build again? The thing about magic only?
Possibly. I think that's what they're talking about.
I mean, there's a lot of really cursed magic. There's a lot of really cursed builds you can do in Skyrim. I think I love the fact that you can actually do the College of Winterhold questline without actually using any magic. If nobody has seen Skyrim, any of Yimfa's videos, that's YMFAH. He does game playthroughs with ridiculous constraints. Like Dark Souls but item only, or Dark Souls but no picking up anything, or Skyrim but no walking. I highly recommend his videos. They are fantastic.
Mark Martin is trolling me. Complex names. Good luck with these. Sevon, Vex, Kala, Clarkson, Francesca, Silvio, Zura. Blah. I probably butchered all of them or got most of them right. It's either A's or F's with me. Raymond asks,
Aki,
"Wait, Chief,
is there a way you can make yourself louder?
Oh, like that?
You're a bit hard to hear.
Is that better?
Try again.
Any better now?
That's a bit better.
I moved the mic closer.
Okay.
Raymond says, "Wait, Chief, did you eat breakfast or did you immediately start streaming?"
I had a bowl of half a bowl of budak before I started streaming, so I'm good.
A what?
Budak is it's a spicy kind of noodle.
Ooh. Mark Martin says Oblivion Remake has no mod support.
They'll figure it out.
Von Chevrolet says I have to. One guy said I should be on radio.
Oh yeah, I've heard Mr. Chevy. He's got a lovely southern draw and a deep, deep voice.
LJ says, question for Sheberus. If it's not too big of a spoiler, what is the prototype's mask power?
Prototype's max power? This I wonder if I should actually say or not. I suppose it doesn't matter too much.
Raymond says, who on Twitch said something bad about G Gundam? I saw that. I will fight you. Straw says, Skyrim but no walking, ... JoJo Part 7 reference. Let's go.
No, legitimately. You can beat Skyrim without walking.
Gamma Blamma.
You get around by punch canceling.
Gamma Blamma, the remake has the Curse of Todd. It's like the Curse of Ra, but instead fills you with broken bugs and decades worth of rehashing the same game.
Sounds about right.
Oh.
That looks really nice.
Wait. I don't have powers in Twitch, Chief. There's a bot in the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. Here, let me mod you.
I can't crush him like the bug it is.
Yeah, let me mod you really quick. Channel. New tab. Aki, what's your username?
That.
Ah, okay. Is it case sensitive or no?
It's not an L, it's an I.
Oh, that's a no. Oh, okay.
So
Shadow Wolf.
Hey, Shadow Wolf 7272 is taken, but you can't tell it's actually an uppercase I.
Okay. You should.
All right, now how do I
You should have mod
banish this?
privileges now.
How do I banish this one?
Just type /ban and then the name.
/ban.
You know, I'll say it. It's the this is the
Wait,
Mask of Sealing.
Put a space or no?
Yes. It's not really a big spoiler. But yeah, /ban space then the name of the individual you want to ban. I should not have forced that on. It's gonna be hard to take off now.
He has been taken out back and shot.
Good, thank you. I appreciate it for crushing his penis.
Now, now I need to get back to the Twitch chat.
Yes.
Outsider. I punch a lot. That's it. But just add weak magic.
Oh, I see.
Eldon JJ. I like to abuse the Ritual Stone and Aetherium Crown in Skyrim to have an infinite undead army.
I actually need to learn how to abuse. I actually haven't completed the Ethereum Forge quest once, chat. I'm sorry.
Edgy Outsider says, sounds like Nurbit.
Like
JJ said, Nurbit. I don't know what Nurbit is. Elton JJ says, half a bowl of buttock.
Yeah, that's like 250 calories, I think.
He spelled it like buttocks, like ass.
Buttocks. Oh my gosh!
I'm saving up all mine. I'm gonna hit you with like fucking 10 of them at once.
Any more?
Unfortunate information. The show has the Gundam elements, but it being in the OVA format makes the show really badly paced. And the second episode being a flashback to the 1-year war and explaining why it's different from the original show was purely placed in the episode format.
So, like, the pacing with all anime these days is really bad, especially towards the beginning. And I don't think that's excusable. The pacing of the first few episodes used to be very good in a lot of older shows. But they just kind of... It is such an intensive thing that they have to hash out so much plot at once that they kind of just get it over with.
Berkson says, kill, kill! Chair Chan says, oh damn, I forgot there's a G Gundam fan in the community. JJ says, cool mask, what's the Kanoe power?
I said, it's the Mask of Sealing. I think I called it the Avaki?
Chair Chan says...
Not related to the Evoki. Go ahead.
Chair Chan says, I'm sorry, G Gundam is just super cheesy. Sue me.
What is G Gundam? Somebody tell me. I don't
Nico
know.
says...
I'm...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nico says, abuse? I heard abuse. Okay. And then proceeds to hit you with 3 Rabrains in a row.
It was you.
Outsider says, same type of YouTuber who does restricted runs. Chair Chan says, Chi beats ass confirmed. And then Outsider says, eating ass rules. Alright, back to this chat. Chevy says, thank you, Cheap. Baron Von Chevy.
You're welcome, Baron.
Freefall Toaster says, lots of Trigger people left the Gainax and started Trigger. That's why Trigger doesn't make Gurren Lagann. Gainax did. It's just that Gainax did. It's just that a lot of the specific GL people left and started Trigger.
Yeah.
Crafty Knight says, I just started watching these names. Gurren Lagann, but with subtitles. Good anime, in my opinion.
Oh, it's fantastic. I love Gurren Lagann.
Oh, God. Raymond says, of course it's an Edelgard fan. Woman, we're going to have a debate later. Probably talking to Cher-chan.
I still need to know what Edelgard actually is.
I'm going to pause for a moment and clean my glasses. I got something on them. It's driving me crazy.
I'm probably doing this wrong. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab something more flexible. Here we go. 2 of these. And
okay. Baron Von Chevy says, kind of looks like the mask of Predator. Toaster says, mask of ceiling, now I need mask of wall.
Oh my god, fuck off. Mask of
Gamma
ceiling.
Blama, I misheard the noodles you had, Cheebs, and legit swore I heard I had a bowl of Botox.
Oh my god. Oh, that's why people are talking about eating ass.
LJ says, the mask of ceiling, eh? It looks like me, arbitrary, and has the great high persistent acid flies are going to have something new to theorize over.
You absolutely will.
Straw, the mask of ceiling. Does it let you sniff or eat infinite glue?
Oh my god.
Bloodstreak says, G Gundam has Windmill Gundam.
Wait, is this the one that has, like, the... Chat, is G Gundam the one that has, like, the... It has the
Raymond...
American football player Gundam?
I think Raymond just explained it. Raymond says, Mobile Fighter G Gundam is a tournament Gundam show. Every country builds their own and has a giant tournament, and the winning country gets control of the planet for 4 years.
This sounds genius, and nothing can go wrong with this.
Micro
There could never be a conflict of interest, ever.
Mask of Ceiling is made out of flex tape.
Oh my god. Flex tape.
Back to this one. Unfortunate information. The worst Gundam show to date is Wing Gundam. So happy the Endless Waltz manga fixes the problems the anime had.
Really? I thought Gundam Wing was like a really popular one that a lot of people liked.
Scroll down because that's back and forth. Let's see. Chair-chan, Edelgard is the female protag of Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Unfortunate information. Mobile Suit Gundam G-Q-U-U-U-U-U-XC. What?
What the fuck, chat?
Trixon says,
You know I have no idea what any of this is.
Trixon said, I sawed this mobile suit in half. Edgy Outsider, I like Seed and 00.
I love Seed as much as the next guy.
Chair-chan says it's just Gundam Olympics. Bleh, I can't stand G.
Oof. That's what it sounds like, to be honest.
Freefall Toaster.
Also, when I said I love Seed, I wasn't talking about Gundam Seed.
Freefall Toaster says, what do you mean what Edelgard actually is? Like what the person behind the username is or what the name is from? What do you mean?
Yes!
Just so fucking, like... If y'all want to talk to each other, get on the same chat. We have technology.
Start smashing keyboard.
Gamma Blamma, yup, G Gundam is insanity. It also has the Devil Gundam. Oh god, Straw, why?
What did Straw say?
I want to flex tape Cheeb's anus shut. Or Trixen's. Actually, I'd prefer Trixen.
No, you use flex glue for him.
Raymond says Edelgard in all caps. Edelgard's no protagonist, she's the villain. Don't you lie to Cheeb. Hot villains are the best villains.
They are. Because you're not allowed to kill hot villains.
Not according to Final Fantasy. Straw uses mend butthole.
Mend butthole.
Freefall says, what, you want me to jump in VC? I mean, if you want to. I was talking to, like, the people that are, I guess, talking between here and Twitch chat.
Yeah.
About G Gundam, I think.
Yes, they were talking about that.
Trixen says Straw is completely unhinged. Rubber Ducky says, my favorite from G Gundam is the Tequila Gundam.
The Tequila Gundam? Oh, that's right, the Mexican one has a sombrero.
Unfortunate says, let's talk about why Macross killed the mecha franchise by coming out with the idle anime format.
I didn't understand. That's something I don't understand. I loved Macross. I didn't think any continuation of it needed an idle character, but for some reason it apparently did. I didn't think Minmay was the big selling point of Macross. I thought it was like the cool fucking robots and all the space fights. Yeah, accompanied by nice music is all good and dandy, but you can have a really good score without having an idle character. I thought that was fucking weird that they kept going with that going forward. I was like, it worked for the first show. Just stop.
Chair Chan says best Gundam is definitely Turn A Gundam. Canonically, he's the strongest, being powered by a black hole. Also, a beautiful chocolate man protagonist who looks damn good to dress.
Chocolate man protagonist looks damn okay.
Trixen says, what the fuck? How do you people know about Robotech? That's like the only anime I've watched.
Well, it's because understand, Trixen. I think Robotech is garbage. But I love Macross, which is what Robotech was sawed together from. And I had no friends in high school, so my dad is where I picked up a majority of my starting interests from. So naturally, I started out thinking that new anime is shit, and that old stuff is where it's at. Now, of course, I'm different now. But point is, the less friends you have when you're young, generally, the more likely you're going to be to agree with more of your parents' viewpoints.
Straw is like, what the fuck do you mean the Mexican Gundam has a sombrero?
Somebody please verify that. The Mexican Gundam has a sombrero in Gundam G, doesn't it?
Micro says, who is most toxic Toa team? Toa Metru, the Toa Nuba, the Toa Mangai, or some other team?
I heard the Toa Haga hated each other a lot.
Gamma Blamma, I'm a massive fan of Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, as basically Gundams beating the crap out of people with melee weapons and steam weapons are mostly useless in it, so it's Ooga Booga. Raymond says, Cheap, is there any room in the guest chat? I need to stand up for my show.
Yes, Raymond, you can come in and defend your show's honor.
Crafty Knight says,
you should already have access. I don't think we revoked access after the last stream.
You're not alone in this, Tostada. I never watched any Gundam stuff besides I'm still a casual on anime. I don't know what the fuck anyone's talking about. Like, I've never watched Gundam shit either.
We gotta finish Jormungand sometime.
Yes, we do. I
That
forgot
was
where we left
enjoyable.
off on it.
We left off on the episode where Miss Stockholm Syndrome gets her shit pushed in.
Stockholm Syndrome.
No, the man who murdered my family, he's dead.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, alright, so the assassins.
Yeah.
That were like, I like gunfire for music.
Oh, 1 second. I got to add Spinal.
Damn, we didn't get far in that show.
No, we didn't.
Mrs. Stockholm Syndrome gets her shit pushed in.
By, what is that? Like, what kind of bullet was that?
Actually, shit, it was Lem who took the shots. Probably a 7.62 by 51, because I think he uses a Remington.
There we go. Got her shit pushed in by a 7.62 by 51. That's
Right
what we call
after-
over shit correction.
Right after the fucking main chick Coco was like, "You're pretty fucking weird. You want to join my team? I have a sniper on your ass, so if you fucking reach for it, you're dead." Proceeds to reach for it.
There we go, chat. I'm loving
Rubber
that. That was
ducky.
awesome.
Rubber Ducky posted the Tequila Gundam in general.
Oh my god, let me see. Also, Raymond, you should have access now.
This is out of order, but Free Fall's like, no, French Gundam is Napoleon.
Oh my god, he does have a sombrero! It's not as big as I thought. I want
Shit,
there
if
to
you're
be...
if you're free
ahead.
tonight, we could watch some episodes when you're at work.
Me and Rabbit are doing a thing.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, I would love to.
Eldon JJ, Def Toa, Mangaila's most toxic card to top Tulia and Nidhiki.
You almost said something else, Aki.
No, I did not.
Sure. You said Nidiki flawlessly.
Unfortunate says Macross is the one mecha series that should be forgotten to the sands of time.
It should not be forgotten. It was really fucking cool. I just think people are remembering the wrong stuff about it. I think Macross hit that lovely balance between really cool mecha stuff and realistic sci-fi grittiness. Like, it didn't look... The mech designs were not excessively overcomplicated and needlessly spiky with 70 million things that on a diagram are labeled antenna, antenna, antenna. You guys know exactly what kind of Greeblies I'm talking about.
Raymond says you gotta give me access again, lol.
I just did.
Back to this. Edgy Outsider, so what was this about Kyrox fighting a Toa at the center of the universe? Like, is that a thing?
Kyrox fought several Toa at the core of the universe.
Cheer-chan says, you guys remember Dicyclone? Or Diaclone?
Spinal, Raymond, you should have access.
Nico says, Aki, don't do a racism, only cheats and race cards. Unfortunately says, excuse you,
Okay.
Cheeb, but the V-fin is needed for cool.
Okay, I'm here.
The V-fin is needed for cool. I don't give a shit. It still looks cool. Okay, go ahead and defend your family's honor.
Okay, first and foremost, I need to clear something up. Edelgard is the villain of Three Houses. The only reason why she is a playable character is because they wanted to pack as much as they could inside of that game. That's why her chapters are the shortest in the game, being 16 compared to the others that have 20. Just want to specify that. Second of all, G Gundam came at the perfect time because everybody was starting to get burnout from Gundam being way, way too black and white war focused. It was a nice change of pace after years and years of the different war atrocities, the different things that happened. There's literally an entire scene in Zeta Gundam where they're like, oh, an orphanage. perfect place to start a war. And they start fighting on the orphanage, like
Destroy
literally
the
on the grounds of
orphanage.
the orphanage.
Fuck them kids.
So G Gundam, they're just like, hey, we'll do something different. We'll do something zany, a little bit kind of fun. So every single country now has their own colony out in space, and Earth is
So
used for
weird
shared
though.
Earth is used for shared resources. And every 4 years, each country makes their own Gundam, and they participate in a giant tournament. The winner gets a majority of those resources, and basically, limited control of the planet. So every country goes out, builds their Gundam, they drop down, they have different fights in different locations on the Earth. The part that is so good about it is it's a complete 180 from what people expected in Gundam. It's a complete change of pace from what we're used to seeing. There's still the
Oh, it's
whole...
very Saturday morning cartoon sounding.
Oh, it is, but it still has that Gundam violence and drama. Just not as much of the war focus. It's more so on the focus of like, hey, you know, this country made this Gundam and it can do this crazy thing. Switzerland made a Gundam that turns into a fucking windmill and hides for a majority of the fucking tournament, and basically makes it into the final 10 by just hiding and posing as a windmill.
They would never find me. Wait, no, I was thinking of Switzerland. I'm sorry.
Tequila Gundam, which is one that a lot of people bring up. That one was interesting
Mexican
because they're
Gundam.
like, and it's so funny too because a lot of people were like, "Oh, that's gonna fit them." My first time going to Puerto Vallarta, I kid you not, there was an entire place that sold like, basically, like Mexican cartoon and anime memorabilia, and they had Tequila Gundam shirts outside the wazoo.
Tequila Gundam.
Oh my god, he has spiky cactus arms.
Yeah, he also has a poncho, which isn't shown in that picture. Like, the entire fight against him is like the old Western Mexican standoffs.
He also regenerates health by ripping out the beating heart of another Gundam and eating it.
Are those barrels on his back, or is that like a double-headed guitar?
Actually, what? Is that a mariachi guitar? Let me see.
Would you believe me if I said it's both?
Yeah, it's a Gundam show. They're over the top.
This is
what I like my grounded animes, like Black Lagoon. It's just a crazy chick shooting everybody.
But also, it introduced by far my favorite Gundam, which is Master Gundam, which a lot of people don't know, but you guys know the video game Tekken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do
This
you
is
know
the one
who
that has the
Yakuza
funny
is?
censorship in China where all the blood is replaced with cum.
Oh no, that's Mortal Kombat.
Sorry, what?
That's Mortal Kombat that you're thinking of.
No, that's also Tekken.
There's no blood in Tekken.
Okay, never mind. That's some other game then. I'm sorry. I am sorely mistaken. I apologize, chat. It was I don't remember what game it was, but it was so fucking funny because there's like, I saw it on Twitter. It was this guy on the ground like during his final moments. This big Fist of the North Star Kenshiro style dude, but it wasn't Fist of the North Star, I think. But you know, he's giving the main guy that last look before he passes into the other side, and then like his chest explodes, but it's censored, so it just looks like he comes and dies. Oh.
Master Gundam, his head design inspired Heihachi Mishima's haircut from Tekken.
Ah.
But it's like, I know a lot of people don't like it because it's such a far departure, but that departure kept Gundam going because people were losing interest. You can only tell so many stories about war and how horrible it is before people were like, I don't want to watch it. I'm getting tired of being depressed. and
that's how you get Fate Parade.
But it's a really good show, and a lot of people need to give it more credit because if you like sit down and watch it, you will wind up having a good time. It's very outlandish, yes, but it's outlandish and it's entertaining, and that's what they were going for. And then by far, the best fight choreography out of any Gundam, because everything in that Gundam show fights hand to hand. They are
Right, this is
squared
because they all
up.
spread particles throughout space, right?
Well, they're fighting on Earth,
Oh, right.
and it's basically it's a tournament arc. So they're using like different martial arts, like oh god, fucking Maxter Gundam, the Gundam for America, which is a football playing surfer cowboy boxer. But
Wow.
his entire thing is he actually boxes. There's like straight up episodes of him fighting against Burning Gundam, which is Japan's representative and protagonist Gundam, and he's doing all this crazy martial arts, getting decked by this Gundam that is just boxing him. It's so it's so surreal, but it's so entertaining and so cool. Like honestly, always high recommend. It's a very, very good show. And by far, like some of the best Gundam designs. I know they have some outlandish ones. We know about the Windmill Gundam. We know about the Tauros Gundam, which is just a giant bullhead. But like Rose Gundam has a really cool design, even though it is designed to look like Napoleon. But you look past that, it's really cool. It fires satellite roses that shoot lasers. Like,
Why is there Sailor Moon Gundam?
oh yes, that is Germany's Gundam. That is Nobel Gundam. That one.
That's the
is,
Swedish flag.
right. Swedish, sorry. Right, Germany.
Germany has got the Salet helmet.
Germany has a ninja as their Gundam, by the way.
Is that a ninja? It's got it's got the German salad on it.
Oh god, I can't think of the name of the Gundam right now, but yes, he is a German ninja.
Fucking insane.
But it's a good show. Also, like I said, every country's Gundam design, they're all unique. None of them are like shared. It's just so cool seeing what they came up with. Bolt Gundam from Russia looks like something Russia would actually build. They're like, we'll make the biggest fucking robot possible, and they damn near did.
Its core will go nuclear. Aki, has chat said anything that we need to catch up with?
Yes, lots. I'm being buried.
Okay, wait, let's get to that.
Alright, Gamma Blamma. Do any of y'all know about the Power Rangers Godzilla comic crossover where Godzilla stomps the Megazord?
No, that sounds funny.
Crafty
Yes,
Knight.
Godzilla is fucking ridiculous. He beat Superman twice.
Superman
Crafted.
deserved it.
I think not. Never read a comic in my entire life. It was like I was living inside of a rock. Freefall Toaster is like, neither Gundam, Neo Netherlands Gundam is a massive fucking windmill. Gamma Blamma said, man, that pronunciation nearly made Nidhiki a Toa of the Earth. Baron von Chevy
For
says,
reference, Akitoa of Earth are black.
oh no! Chevy says, if you stream tomorrow, grant me access and I can make an appearance.
Oh, sure.
Strass says, there are no orphans of war, is there? Are no orphans? Okay. Freefall
I am not
Toaster
streaming
says,
tomorrow, though.
Freefall
But go
Toaster says, Pacific Rim spin-off series where all the nations of the Pacific have a tournament arc. Freefall also says, Mexican Gundam should have been a Lucha Libre wrestler.
Honestly, that would
Instead, they
that
just
would have been
decided,
pretty good.
oh, Mexico, tacos, right?
Dunex says, my Twitch broke, so I'm here now.
Oh, okay.
Gamma Blamma says, talk about a finish. Freefall Toaster says, so are all the insides and X-ray shots of the characters in Mortal Kombat just white? I mean, in the Chinese censors.
Everyone is filled with cum.
Trixon says, I got up after the last thing I said, and I think someone addressed me as Tostada. What happened? What did they say? Something? I can't even find that
Genuinely
now.
cannot remember, Trixon.
Unfortunate, it says if we don't have G Gundam, we wouldn't have Build Fighters. G Gundam became Dark Gundam. Rubber Ducky says, bring me, and I got more stuff to say about Tequila Gundam. Unfortunate says, fun fact, the Tequila Gundam has a cowboy custom of it that appears in Gundam Build Divers, themed as an internet bounty hunter.
Yes. Oh my god. Fucking Build Divers.
Avel Key... What are these
Avelki.
names? Avelki. That was a string of words of all time. Edgy Outsider, the pilot, is a ninja. Miko says Ninja Nazi Gundam.
No.
Eldon JJ says, huh, what an unserious IP. Trixon
What
says,
an
God,
unserious IP.
God, Grease's Gundam looks uggo AF.
Actually, let me see. What is Grease's Gundam?
Unfortunate says, fun fact about G Gundam, Neo-Israel's Gundams have been banned due to them always using lethal martial arts. Chair Chan says,
That's oddly accurate. Israel has always been excessively good at defending themselves.
Chair Chan says, still sounds lame to me. Avelki says,
Well,
I'm sending you to
that's
the cum
check
realm.
and mate right there.
Avelki says, I'm sending you to the cum realm.
She's lucky I like Turn A Gundam, or else I'd be laying into her right now.
Gamma Blamma says, it's no joke, a comic series where Godzilla goes to hell and beats all the lawyers of hell, the devil, and God to escape it. It's called Godzilla
Did
in
you say
Hell.
he beats all of the lawyers in hell?
Yes.
Layers. I misread that. He meant layers, not lawyers.
Okay. I mean, that would be fucking hilarious.
She beats every single layer.
Destroys every lawyer in hell.
I've caught up.
Also, the canonical reason why Godzilla is able to beat Superman, he steals the radiation from around him, so Superman can't get any of the sun's rays.
Oh, I see. There are black Kryptonians, right?
Yes.
So are they like... I'm sorry, since Kryptonians like get roided off of solar rays, does that mean like... Now, we're talking about Kryptonians, not people, Chad, okay? Does that mean black Kryptonians are stronger?
Yes, they draw in more sunlight.
Is this true?
Yes.
Oh my god!
So,
That's wonderful.
So there's a big conflict like that happened years ago with the House of Zod, which are the Kryptonians that are offshoots of Zod, and the House of El, which is like, you know, Superman, his cousin, all of them. And during their fights, they're like, how are we losing? They're like, we draw in more sunlight. Why do you think we look like this?
Why do you think we're black?
But it's canonical to Superman. There's a lot of funny stuff in Superman. You don't want to know what pink kryptonite does.
What does pink kryptonite do?
It turns Superman gay.
Does it really?
Yes.
Chat, I need somebody to find a source for this. I need to know if Superman actually became gay because somebody shot him with pink kryptonite and nearly ended, like, his entire species. Actually, no, that's a better question. How actually close to extinction are Kryptonians? Are there, like, maybe a few thousand left, or is it only just Superman, or is it maybe 5 or 6?
It depends on
It
which
depends?
continuity. Yeah, so technically speaking, like I said, there's Superman on Earth, there's Kara, which is his cousin. Apparently there's the overseer of oh god. Trying to remember his name.
Superman's related to the genocide route Undertale character?
But Mogo, the Green Lantern planet, his overseer is Kryptonian.
Oh.
Like they're
Okay.
just scattered about. They're kind of like sands. There's a few here and there.
They're
Oh,
like, what?
someone shared the pink kryptonite in the chat.
Let me catch up on chat. Eldon JJ says, to be fair, all lawyers go to hell. Trixon says, scientifically accurate. Oh my fuck, pink kryptonite. Yes, it's real. Nico says, black Kryptonians are stronger. Damn, watch out, Whitey. Unfortunate says, or make them horny or into a woman. The last alert check in the main line, there is only 20 left. Rubber Ducky says, at Cheeberus posted. Trixon says, alright, I DM'd him the pink kryptonite wiki page. And then on the YouTube chat, LJ says, while we're on the topic of giant mechas, what are the host's thoughts on Pacific Rim?
I love Pacific Rim.
I saw the first movie, I thought it was fun.
They killed everyone.
Oh yeah, they killed everybody at the start of the movie. All the stuff that they showed off in the marketing, they're like, these awesome things you saw in the marketing that you thought there was going to be a lot of in this movie, nah, we kill them.
I think Pacific Rim 2 was more egregious about that because they're like, look, this is our first ever first ever pilot from India, and they put him on so many like promotional things in India, and then he winds up dying in Pacific Rim 2, the only one of their group who dies.
You know, the only way they could have made that worse if he had shouted something about a gift card in death.
Oh, no.
Do not redeem! His last words, do not redeem!
It's like, it reminds me of Deadpool 2 with fucking X-Force. God, that pissed me off.
Okay, so, I've said this before. I am not a superhero movie guy. So I know fuck all when it comes to superhero movie anything.
Did you ever see the Deadpool movies?
No, I did not.
They're really good. You can
I heard
honestly separate. Yeah, you can separate them from like the superhero thing. They're their own family.
I literally do not care about like the extended continuity. I'm sure if I did care, everything would be a lot worse.
Well, I'm saying with the Deadpool ones, you can just watch them and have a good time.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Okay, I'm sorry.
The only reason it bugged me was Deadpool 2 introduced the X-Force, which is Deadpool's like his offshoot of the X-Men, and they just killed everybody off within 5 minutes.
I love it when movies do this. I love they'll hype up cool stuff in the marketing and then they'll just not do it.
Straw says,
now that we got your ass in the seat, goodbye. Go ahead.
Straw says, I mean, he ain't wrong. All lawyers do go to hell. I wish I wasn't an atheist for that reason. Gamma Blamma just says, don't ask about pink kryptonite, Cheebs. Micro submitted their mock.
Hey,
Gamma
all right.
Blamma also says there's also black kryptonite.
What does black kryptonite do?
LJ says in all caps, wait, I thought pink kryptonite was one that changes their gender. Crafty Knight, no, it just makes them horny. Freefall Toaster. The first movie, what, like there's a second one or something? Crafty Knight, what do you mean there's a second Pacific Rim movie? There's just one in that 3D animated anime.
There was Pacific Rim 2.
Is orange kryptonite a thing, says Chair Chan. Is it Fanta flavored?
I want to know why Chair Chan asked orange specifically.
Trixon says Pacific Rim is very good. I'm so glad it never got ruined by a sequel. Unfortunate says Pacific Rim is a very good standalone movie. There is a Pacific Rim 2 question mark? There is a Pacific Rim anime, but I've never seen a second movie of Pacific Rim.
Oh, apparently.
So chat, is there a Pacific Rim 2 or no?
Apparently, orange kryptonite only affects animals, but it has the same effects as green kryptonite just on animals.
What does green kryptonite do? Kill him?
Isn't this the normal shit where it's like, ouch?
It also...
So, like,
it also
what is a Kryptonian lethal injection like?
It also gives Lex Luthor cancer.
Did you say ants?
He said cancer.
Oh, cancer. I thought you said it gives him ants.
It gives him ants.
Superman, I shall defeat you with the power of ants.
Trixon says,
that was my favorite thing from like Justice League. Lex Luthor carrying around a radioactive rock so Superman can't beat him, and then he's surprised that he gets cancer from it. And he blames Superman because of it.
This is your fault for being so broken and stupid. Seriously, Superman sounds like he was invented by a child. He's got super strength, and you can only kill him with this thing that doesn't fucking exist. And he can fly, and he can breathe in space, and he's literally unkillable.
That's the thing about Superman. It's just, oh, we just give him powers just to throw him into any situation. You know, apparently his sweat can grow crops.
The only thing I know about Superman isn't there like a spin-off series where Batman kept fucking around and didn't actually do what everyone wants him to do and kill the Joker, so the Joker just nukes some shit, and Superman's like, he killed my lover, now I'm gonna be evil.
Oh, Injustice. Yes, it's a whole video game. 2 of them, in fact, based off of that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so what happens in Injustice is the Joker hits Superman with the Joker gas, because apparently that works on him. And Superman flips out, thinks pregnant Lois Lane is Doomsday, takes her out into space, strangles her to death, and apparently there was...
He didn't need to strangle her.
She's
already dead.
Well, I mean...
She's already dead.
He thought she was Doomsday. So he had to be doubly sure.
Oh,
but
I see.
Apparently there was a kill switch linked to her heartbeat, so when her heart stopped, the entire city of Metropolis blew up because Joker had linked a bomb to it.
This shit is so fucking out of pocket. What the fuck?
So all that shit happens. Superman finally snaps out of it, realizes what happened. Batman has Joker in custody. Superman flies down and just fucking donuts the Joker. And then Batman's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "What you couldn't do." And then Superman goes fucking crazy.
God. Continue.
But yeah, it's interesting, but at the same time, it's like, the whole evil Superman thing is so played out.
Chat, I'm gonna be for real with you. Superhero movies are fucking stupid.
Yeah, they are.
Well, this is a video game, not a movie.
Okay, I'll correct myself. Superhero anything are fucking stupid.
Honestly, yeah, I can agree with that. There's so many things.
I mean, it's fine if you. I mean, you are welcome to enjoy it as much as you do, and I'm sure it has its own admirable complexity for those who are within the sphere.
I feel like to truly enjoy superhero media, you have to recognize how ridiculous some of it is. Like, you know, Mystique being Nightcrawler's dad now.
Well, right, she can shapeshift.
Yeah.
Only
that one came out of left field. So all those years of like, oh, Sabretooth is dad, and then you find out it was Mystique.
Only superhero shit that I like is like Avatar: The Last Airbender, the first 4 books.
It's not really superhero.
It's still like he has powers.
I mean, that's just like extra human stuff. I would say is the territory you're getting into with that.
Trixon says, according to the wiki, Pink Kryptonite appeared in a show where it swapped a Kryptonian's gender because that was more family friendly than gay people existing where people can see them.
Oh my god.
Isn't this wonderful, chat?
Trixon says there is no Pacific Rim 2. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
There is, with John Boyega.
Nico says Cheever's Kryptonian death sentence is a green kryptonite enema.
Green kryptonite enema.
Trixon says Superman was the first of his kind. He gets away with it. Edgy Outsider says time to play Stray.
Yeah, Pacific Rim Uprising. That is Pacific Rim 2.
Stray.
LJJ superhero stupid. It can't be.
Wait, does no one remember? Does no one remember Uprising?
I think you've spoken about it before, haven't you?
It had John Boyega from Attack the Block and Star Wars.
We all know John Boyega as the guy who got fucked over by Star Wars. Yes. The guy who wasn't allowed to be the main character of 2 out of 3 movies because he wouldn't be popular in China.
Yes. Which is hilarious because he was very popular in China in Pacific Rim Uprising.
Would anyone like to take over chat?
It's almost like Western media companies are morons.
Don't even get me started on the people who were like, I don't know if the black people like Transformers too. Those twins seem pretty racist. I have yet to hear a single black person complain about Skid's Mudflap. We enjoyed them very much.
Really? I thought a lot of people thought they were... I mean, that's just what I heard. I don't know if I ever... You know better than I do.
Anyone want to
I'm sorry,
take over
chat.
chat?
I'm looking for pieces.
Anyone want to take over chat reading? I'm kind of getting a little tired.
Oh, what was the last thing you left off reading?
On the Twitch side, it was Twixen saying Spinal, it doesn't exist. And on the YouTube side, it was like trying to find it. This was a little while ago. I think it was Crafty Knight talking about, what do you mean there's a second Pacific Rim movie? And then the whole chat blowing up about Pacific Rim.
Unfortunate information says there is no such thing as Pacific Rim 2. There is. It's called Uprising. Rubber Ducky says, we do. We're taking the piss. Trixon said it's not real. Edgy Outsider says people are acting like it's not real because they don't like it.
I mean, that's very clearly what's going on here.
Yeah. Jeep's Chair says, love the twins. Ah, thank you. Trixon, Skids, and Mudflap are ugly and unfunny. IDK about racist, but I just always thought they were, like... They reminded me of the 80s Transformers thing where they tried to have characters that are... What's the best way to put it? They tried to have characters... Not racist. They tried to have characters that were like modern, using modern slang and stuff. And Skids Mudflap, they were just parodies of just what was happening at the time. Kind of like with jazz, breakdancing and saying what's cracking, little bitches. Like, I can see how some people interpret it as racist,
what's
but
cracking, little...
Don't, like, I have to be the guy to say this. Don't be offended for black people unless they say they're offended by something.
I've just never be offended on behalf of anybody, chat. Anybody but yourself. Never be offended on behalf of anybody but yourself.
Like, because look at what happened with Warner Brothers. They were like, nah, we should stop using Speedy Gonzalez because the Mexicans probably think he's very offensive. And then Mexico... The president of Mexico at the time sent them a letter and said, "We like
racist bastards.
We like Speedy Gonzalez. Do not take the character out."
Well, I mean, it's stuff like this. It wasn't actually done for the people they're claiming it was done for. It was done for brownie points.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
It was done to look good in the eyes of those suffering from guilt. Or people who make being guilty a lifestyle. But let's move away from this topic.
Cheap. I'm gonna hop off for a bit.
Okay. All right. Well, Spinal, would you like to keep an eye on chat for me?
Yes.
Okay. You can do YouTube and Twitch.
Yes. Let me open YouTube.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I am starting to get a headache. I need to lay down.
I understand. Take it easy, Aki. Thank you.
No problem.
Stay away from pink kryptonite.
No. Before I go, what is black kryptonite? I need to know this.
Yeah, actually, what does that do?
I believe that's the one that believe that's the one that like drains all the energy out of Superman.
I was about to go. I was about to go to a very bad place with that. Never mind.
I mean, I probably was too. I was gonna say something about stealing
Okay,
cars.
so
but-
so it separates them. So it separates their identities. So one side is good and the other's bad.
Great
And,
system.
Oh.
and if they do not rejoin, they both die.
Oh,
So black kryptonite is segregation.
that's the idea. I think.
Yeah, they're pretty much.
That's what it sounds like. Right, Aki, you have found out.
Comic books.
All right. I will see everybody later.
Bye, thank you.
All right. On the YouTube side,
Alright, now that that prick's gone. I'm joking.
on the YouTube side, let's see. Doop doop doo. I think it was Gamma Blamma says in the Injustice League animated Pink Kryptonite. Oh wait, no. That one's already read.
Alright, what does Rainbow Kryptonite do? Because I thought white kryptonite is obviously a thing, so I just made the next logical conclusion. Rainbow kryptonite has to be a thing, right?
Let's see. There is no rainbow. There is regular kryptonite, red kryptonite, gold kryptonite, blue, white, platinum, yellow, black, silver, pink, purple, slow kryptonite, magno
What's the difference
kryptonite.
between platinum and silver? They're the
Let's
same
find
color.
out. Silver kryptonite. Oh, it's from the Smallville TV show.
Oh, I remember when that was airing. I never watched it, but I remember when that was airing.
Silver kryptonite is an artificial kryptonite. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, it makes Superman paranoid.
It makes him paranoid. Generally uneasy.
That's actually terrifying for
I think Lois is. I
superpowered
think
being.
Lois is stealing my poop, guys.
I mean, let's not forget. Last time he was paranoid, he took her out into space and strangled her.
No, he thought she was somebody else.
I mean, that was caused by Joker gas to make you paranoid.
Right.
Okay.
Wait,
Platinum.
did he just wait? You're telling me he looked at her and he thought she was somebody else in disguise?
He looked at her and only saw Doomsday.
That's not paranoia.
Well, I
That
guess
isn't
you're right.
paranoia. That's full-on hallucination.
Oh, okay. So platinum kryptonite gives you Superman's powers.
Oh. Okay. Now, how many varieties of kryptonite kill people?
All of them, since they're all radioactive. Highly radioactive.
There we go. I think that's a much better head. And it doesn't move a whole lot.
It's coming along nicely.
Yep. I need to find a good means of mounting it to the body now. Because this is a really nice thing we're off to start with.
I had a toy of the twins in the ice cream truck, but I lost Skids. I have Mudflap chilling on the shelf, though. Oh, so it's just one half of the ice cream truck?
Are they supposed to sound like shit stains?
Skids and Mudflap? Yes.
Yeah, okay. I figured they're literally called Skid and Mudflap, so...
Yeah, what cracks me up is that Skids is voiced by Tom Kenny.
That sounds
That's the
familiar.
voice
Who's
actor
that?
for SpongeBob.
Oh no. Oh no. I think there's a reason that I didn't know that.
Let's see, Freefall Toaster said rainbow kryptonite is when you shine light through white kryptonite.
Yeah, literally. No, that's how you get pink Floydonite. And you use it to build walls. That other. I would not.
On Twitch side, Trixon says we're not allowed to have opinions, Cheeb. Remember.
I'm allowed to have opinions, Trixon. And what's more, I can have both subjective and objective opinions. What's funny about you is that you think that means that I think my opinions are facts, when no, it only means my opinions are fact-informed.
Edgy Outsider says if you think that's a ripoff, watch Atlantic Rim. Oh god.
Oh, that's a thing! That's a thing! The Asylum did that, I think.
Yes. Oh, fucking can't stand the Asylum. I had a friend who's Filipino, like grandma, didn't understand that they're rip-off movies, and she'd always buy them for him, and he'd be so upset. He'd be so upset when we like come over to hang out, and we would like try and watch a movie, and they're just all Asylum movies.
Oh god, that's so sad. That's like the thing you joke about happening.
That's what they want to happen. They want people to like, oh, this is that movie that my grandchild likes. Yeah, here you go, Billy.
What's the name of an ocean? I'm gonna put that there. Okay, Trixon, I will hand it to you. You hadn't had a lot of sleep. I got you. Go ahead.
Oh, where did I leave off? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let's see. Unfortunate said, yeah, I knew about the ripoff. Edgy Outsider, clearly you don't if you think Uprising is so bad comparatively.
Is he arguing Atlantic Rim is better?
No, he's saying that Pacific Rim Uprising isn't as bad as like people are making it out to be because Atlantic Rim exists.
Oh.
Unfortunate information said there was no war in Ba Sing Se. Alion52 says, hello, sir. The graphics and physics of this game are awesome.
Yeah, they are, right? It looks real. Is that a bomb, he asked?
Oh, I asked, is that a bot?
Bot? Oh, no, they're talking about... Wait, the Twitch category doesn't say I'm playing Gmod, does it?
Oh, okay, it was just sarcasm.
Yeah, it was sarcasm. He was joking about, like, you know, it's not a game.
Rubber Ducky says Rainbow is what the set of Kryptonite. Platinum Kryptonite makes Superman high. Platinum gives humans powers of a Kryptonian for 24 hours. Straw says Gaslight Gatekeep Silver Kryptonite. Elton JJ says, now that I'm hearing all this comic book trivia, I'm beginning to understand why Greg Farshty wrote Bionicle the way he did.
It's because it's a mess.
Rubber Ducky, gold Kryptonite strips Kryptonians of their power. Unfortunate information. Which Kryptonite makes Superman high? And Tricks into my defense regarding that. I had not slept at all. Also,
this is true.
that would be better described, justified, true belief. But I don't care about this.
I don't care about this, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Cheeb's Chair says, is Sharknado from that studio?
Yes,
is Sharknado the Asylum?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
But it's probably the most profitable thing they've ever done.
It's so stupid. It's very rare for me to hate something. I hate Sharknado.
You actually hate Sharknado? Sharknado was the one thing they made that was intentionally fucking stupid.
Yeah, it was intentionally stupid, but I still dislike it. And then, you know, I'm all for cheesy stuff. Like my favorite film franchise is Tremors.
I like Tremors. I do. Trixon is of the belief that nothing exists after the first movie.
He's entitled to that opinion. I know a lot of people have that, but just because Kevin Bacon's not in the rest of them doesn't mean they didn't happen.
I think, no, Trixon approaches it from a biological standpoint. how with the whole Precambrian thing that they introduced later.
Oh, okay. I can understand.
Yeah,
that.
it violates the nerd. It does not get his nerd senses tingling, basically.
Understandable. All right, let's see. Trixon. It's semantics. It doesn't matter. The point was that Cheeb hates fruit filling pastries, and I want everybody to know this.
I do. You don't put fruit filling in pastries.
So you don't like toaster strudels?
Like, not really.
Mm.
I mean, I'll eat them if you put them in front of me, but like, I'm not gonna go out of my way for toaster strudel.
About Pop-Tarts.
I'll eat a Pop-Tart too, but like, is Pop-Tart really a pastry? I'm thinking like within the realm of things like donuts, you know? I'm not thinking something that you put in a toaster.
That's true.
Yeah.
For me, like I've always liked jelly donuts. Especially we have a donut shop out here that straight up makes a peanut butter and jelly donut, and it is so good.
I would be skeptical, but I would try it.
And they have 3 different kinds too. There's grape jelly, strawberry jelly, and apricot jelly.
I mean, it's the thing. It's like it's for me. It's like a purely it's just preferential. I don't like overly tart things in pastries. Because it contrasts so heavily with the exterior, it feels like you're chewing on cardboard with jelly smeared on it.
Oh my gosh. Straw says Western comic books are just shit thrown at a wall, and if it sticks even a little, recycle them until death via autofellatio sets in.
This is accurate.
He also says, Cheeb, you don't like fruit fillings. Ironic, from a fruity fig like you.
I do like
Fig
Fig
Newton?
Newtons though.
I've yet to meet a person who dislikes them.
They
Rubber
are
Ducky
so
says,
incredibly good, so incredibly filling.
Rubber Ducky says, if you want to make a toe of milk, use the white Golly Nuva mask.
Nobody asked for that.
Unfortunate
asked for that.
information said Asylum made the modern War of the Worlds movie. The what?
No, the one with Tom Cruise. No, they didn't.
They made the one with Mr. Middletooth? What?
What?
Oh, Tom Cruise has a middle tooth.
Oh, right. This, yes,
Yeah.
yes, Middletooth Tom Cruise.
Mr.
I
Middletooth.
don't think
as I
that was
to
the
call him.
Asylum, chat.
Eldon JJ, by the way, what are you building?
I'm working on a Rahkshi. What type
Tricks
of Rahkshi? It's for you to find out.
Tricks, and I like the worms, and the worms just kept getting stupider. Trixon, he's fucking insane, I told you. Cheeb's chair, I love both, they're delicious. Trixon, this has single-handedly destroyed all my trust in his judgment.
Entire thing about my pastry preference.
Straw, Trixon, really? The slurs didn't even do it, but this did.
Slurs
Straw.
didn't do it.
I just won't call it out while I live because that's like gonna be a whole thing and it's not for audiences to see. Straw, fair enough. Trixon, I'm not cool with it. Asylum made 2005 War of the Worlds.
That was, oh god, what is the opposite of a resurgence? What a regression.
Right?
I like that movie. I don't know if it's good. Probably isn't, but I like it.
It's a good time waster movie.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. Like, I enjoy a lot of stuff that Tom Cruise is in, honestly. Like, as a person, I don't know shit about him. He's a Scientologist, so that's already a massive red flag. But, I do like his movies, for the most part.
I still wish he didn't turn down. He was asked to play Gideon in the Scott Pilgrim movie. That would have been so funny if he played Gideon.
Actually, since we were on the topic of anime earlier, didn't he have an interest in a live-action adaptation of Yukikaze? Which is...
I think it was Yukikaze and it was one other. I don't know.
When I say Yukikaze, we're talking about the series that has the extra-dimensional aliens and that change shape mid-flight, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That was cool
But
stuff. I need to actually watch the show.
There was another one that he was interested in. I can't think, and my brain keeps wanting to say Initial D, and I'm like, it was not Initial D.
Initial D, Tom Cruise in Initial D.
As badly as I would have wanted a live-action Initial D. But, Eldon JJ says, Finland, we have a flaky Christmas pay tree in the shape of a star, which has plum jam in it or on it. Ooh. Zaki Lucky 07 says, stinky boy smell.
God.
Straw says...
Makes me want to shower.
Straw says, Cheeb. 1, congrats on 80 followers reached, and 2, YouTube chat is... Oh, God. My bad.
Oh, no, you
YouTube
fool.
chat, I'm coming.
It's okay. You've never done this before. It's alright. Thank you. Anyway. But thank you. I didn't know I had reached 80 followers on Twitch. That's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Okay, where do I leave off it on YouTube?
Now if I can actually figure out how to wrench actual revenue from Twitch itself.
Okay. On the YouTube side, About Paranoia reminds me of an old German children's book about a wish-filling potion, and one of the evil wizards has a spell that creates a wall of fear to keep noisy people away. It would make anyone who enters the domain deeply afraid of ghosts, even if they didn't believe in ghosts. Interesting.
Well,
I think
that's what's interesting. Is like, you can, if you watch like a really good ghost movie, and you watch like a really good ghost movie, and it's the middle of the night, you don't believe in ghosts, but you're afraid of ghosts right now.
And there's a spell like that in D&D. It just, it basically, whoever you use it on, it gives them the fear of the unknown. And the unknown is whatever they don't know at that point in time.
Oh. It's
Gamma
the unknown.
Gamma Blamma says, this reminds me of the religious movie made to make D&D sound like an evil suicide cult that summons Cthulhu.
Dude, have you seen that? I think it's called Dark Dungeons.
John
JonTron put out a funny video on it.
I have a JonTron video.
It is so funny. Okay, so like these two good Christian college girls get into D&D, right? And they're really enjoying it. And the way the book and the movie depict D&D culture is as if it's like the new punk rock or something. Like people who play this they're party animals, bro. They're the shit in their social groups. When really D&D is played by a bunch of fucking nerds and mostly online. But what happens is their local priest tells them, you play these games, you summon demons and cast spells. That doesn't sound very Jesus-like. And they're like, no, it's fine. And one of the two main girls' their character dies in the game. And the one whose character lived ends up kicking the chair. And she left note saying, It's my fault that Blackleaf died. Please forgive me.
Oh my
And
god.
the movie ends with the girl going to the church to get an exorcism.
Oh my god. It
It is
it
so
cracked,
fucking out there.
it cracked me up because like my family's super religious and stuff, and I was just like, I mean, everything's fine as long as you don't like mess with that stuff, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, cool. I'm gonna put together a paranormal club at school.
We're gonna
So,
go touch Ouija boards.
I'll
What
see.
is this
No,
on my hand?
that's what I won't do. I'm just like, I'll go
Yeah, no.
to haunted places and look around, but anything that invites something or is there to try and bring it out, oh no, I'm leaving. I'm
Actually,
doing like
have you ever seen, I think there's some content creator out there that Wendigoon once went on a ghost hunt with, and Wendigoon was just the camera guy while they were fucking with the Ouija board, for
Oh,
obvious
no.
reasons.
No, I especially like out where I live, there's so many abandoned places. Also, doing parkour, you go to a lot of places that are just empty, vacant, nothing going on in the middle of the night. I remember there was an old like mining shaft, and
Shaft.
we were filming a parkour video there, and all my friends were like, "This is creepy. This is weird." And I'm like, "This is perfect." Filming all our tricks and everything. I'm pretty sure, probably was haunted. There was a lot of sounds in the middle of the night, middle of the desert, with nothing else around us, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
You actually went out into the middle of the desert for this? Wow.
Yeah, I was super big into parkour back in high school. It was like, when you live in the desert, there's not too much to do.
I can imagine. Is chat saying anything else?
On YouTube side, Gamma Blamma, we have a jelly-filled donut or jelly-filled donuts. If anyone knows Pokemon, I hope you get that reference. Oh. The
Was that a Pokemon reference?
dove. Yeah. When Brock holds up the rice ball, a
Well, they call the
jelly-filled
onigiri jelly-filled donuts because white people are too stupid to know what a rice dish is.
I'll use my frying pan as a drying pan. Oh god, that show was so cheesy. Let's see. Collector of a different toy. I just redid my Bionicle shelf today. Nice! I need to redo
Hey.
mine.
I need an actual shelf. All my mocks, chat, behind me, there is just a box that's Scorvax, the Flamage, my Axelara, my Jetrax, and a few other mocks I've just been sitting in since we moved here, because I don't have a place to actually store them. I don't have a shelf for them.
Oh, damn. Yeah, and since I picked up the... Okay, if anybody ever, gives you a Gundam, build it and try not to be tempted to buy more. Starts with 1, and the next thing you know, you have 50.
There's 50 of these fucking things.
Let's see. Freefall toaster. As a toaster yourself, opinions on fruit fillings. Let's see.
Wait, he's asking me or you?
No, he's asking Freefall toaster.
Oh, toaster. Okay, sorry.
Let's see. From LJ, question for Cheeb. Any tips on building raw Hemox? I've been learning a bunch of new building techniques for making characters, but nothing about the animals. Any particular tips or tricks I should know? Digitigrade legs really help sell that bestial filling.
They do. They absolutely do. But in regards to... That actually looks really good. In regards to actual tips that I can immediately offer... use pieces like this for a back, for like a starter of a backbone. Use long Technic beams to get yourself a nice general body shape. Even if you eventually swap it out during, like, later down the line.
Man, Gamma Blamma. I'm reminded of the JonTron video where he watches a Toys R Us story about a haunted Toys R Us that's haunted by the ghost of Jenny Jansen.
Yanni Janssen.
Ah.
Yeah. A reminder of what? Or they're just reminded of it?
Yes, reminded of it.
Yeah. That was a good one, too. I love that video.
Let's see. Udron says, speaking of YouTubers who are drawn into creepy stuff, David Firth once made a stop motion, according to himself, of weird stuff I found in my backyard, like mannequin heads and fake arms. The video is called Crooked Rot.
That's an appropriate name by the sound of it.
And let's see, on the Twitch side, unfortunate information says Tom Cruise also has a fascination with Gundam as well.
Tom Cruise just needs to embrace anime and stop being insane.
A collector of things said actually Asylum did a War of the Worlds ripoff of the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds. Okay. So they made a War of the Worlds after that one came out. Rubber Ducky says the 2005 War of the Worlds has a worldwide box office of I don't like numbers.
It's a big number.
603,887,504. No, that's 1,000. Big number.
Big number.
Over 6 million.
Yeah, that's pretty big. What's your power level?
Let's see. Avoki says, Dark Dungeons was made by D&D nerds. Cheeb's chair, you should have one reader for each chat, Cheeb. LL, grab Takeda, I miss her.
Somebody ping Takeda, see if she's awake.
Yeah, aren't the time zones, like, way different in Australia? What is it? 13-hour difference?
I think so. It's probably like maybe 1 a.m. over there.
Draw. I miss Takeda too. She's the only character I like here. Trixton
sitting there being like, gee, thanks.
Trixton on one hand, I can't believe Chris Toys are still freaking out about D&D, but on the other, some of them earnestly believe the Earth is 6,000 years old, tops, so nothing is off the table anymore.
No,
I wish I lived in the
stupid.
era with a lot of abandoned buildings, mine shafts, caves, and stuff. Unfortunately, I rolled Snake Eyes and ended up in Montreal. I'm pretty sure there's some abandoned stuff in Montreal. Actually, no. I was gonna say just walk into the forest and like find a random cabin, and I'm like, you can't walk into the forest. There's bears, or worse, moose.
Oh yeah, moose are like on site with people, aren't they?
Very much so.
Chat, you know what's amazing? You can be spotted by a killer whale in the ocean. And that thing will look at you, struggling, being afraid of it just because it's bigger than you. And it'll be like, oh, this thing is funny. I don't want to kill it. But that killer whale will see something much bigger than you, too. Something much bigger than you, like a moose swimming around. Something that it, by all means, should not be familiar with, and being like, yeah, that's food.
Yep. It's funny too because they're like, how are these killer whales eating these moose? Oh wait, moose can hold their breath for 30 whole minutes?
Jeez, moose are fucking weird.
They are.
Just bizarre creatures. They shouldn't be alive. Nah. I don't know what I would do without deer and moose getting hit compilations on YouTube. I'm
Oh my
joking,
god.
chat.
Jira Chen says Chiefs mocks are one fart away from collapsing off the shelf.
Shut the fuck up. I will turn this stream around.
Avoshi, I will only buy one
When did I
4K
get cut?
army. I'll only buy one 4K army. Oh, 40K army.
I will probably print a 40k army before I give Games Workshop any of my fucking money.
My friend made all of his with Hero Forge.
Oh, wow.
He was one of the early backers, so he gets like half price on all of his orders.
Oh, nice.
So he had like I have to go back and check. Hold up.
While you do that, I actually have to
32.
go
He had
disinfect this 'cause
32.
This is starting to itch. Give me a moment.
Okay. So, chat, you come here often? Oh my god, that was lame.
You come here often, hot stuff?
Oh god, I forgot about the fucking soundboard. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Whoever did that, perfect timing. Perfect timing. I gotta check what I have on the soundboard still. I think it's just mostly Pikmin stuff. By the way, go out and play Pikmin. It's a really, really fun game.
Hello, Trixon.
Cheeb, you missed it.
What happened?
Someone popped in and played the Family Guy clip. You come here often, hot stuff.
That wasn't Trixon?
Was it?
I thought I heard Trixon's voice while I was in the bathroom.
It's probably just me or the Pikmin noises.
Why are there Pikmin noises?
I'm in a Pikmin Discord, so I have a bunch of Pikmin sound effects.
And I didn't play a soundboard. That was just me. I didn't even know there was a Family Guy clip.
Oh.
Oh, he sounded just like the pirate from Family Guy.
Who's the... Oh, that guy. Seamus.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, where do we leave off? Straw. What army you fielding? Also from Straw. You want a recipe? Look up Sarma?
Sarma?
Trixie says moose aren't on site, I don't think, but they're dense as fuck. If you hit one with a car, you wrap around it like it's a fucking lamppost and it just walks away. Yeah, you can't speed up or slow down. A moose in your way will fuck you up.
The trick to dealing with moose chat is to go so fast that you don't have time to hit it.
If you hit 88 miles per hour, you get to go back in time and move that moose out of the way.
Have you guys seen the video of that deer that gets fucking pasted by a car because it wandered out onto a racetrack?
Oof, yeah.
Like, these two guys, they're just racing. They're racing on a private track, and a deer goes out and jumps in front of one of the cars. There is mist, neat mist, that just sprays the car behind the guy who hit the deer. And this guy is going over 100 miles an hour. So he's gotta slam the fucking brakes. Because he can't see where he's fucking going anymore. There's literally deer viscera all over the front of his car.
That deer got, like, Thanos snapped.
I don't think that deer had time to register that it got hit by anything.
Yeah. Let's see.
It became deerdant.
Volky, nothing at the moment, but we do have Space Wolves Army still on the runners. Eldon JJ says, moose are pretty scary. They are so over the top that if you hit one on the road, the animal falls like a hammer on your windshield. Cheer-chan says, what's Hero Forge? Hero Forge is a website where you can get custom-made, like, D&D.
You can use a bunch of prefabs to make your own, like, tabletop minifigure for, like, maybe your D&D or Pathfinder game. I've seen it. I think it's pretty neat, but, like, I'd honestly rather just draw.
Yeah, it's pretty. I've ordered a couple things from there, and my friend, he ordered 32 unique Hero Forge Warhammer 40k characters that he made and wrote background stories and everything for.
That's awesome.
One of them is literally just one of them is literally just 4 kids inside of a Space Marine suit trying to get revenge for their parents.
That's funny and wholesome.
Let's see. I bought, Voki says, I bought one back before GW did their copyright.
Did they? Oh, yeah. GW is just an awful fucking company.
Cheer-chan says, Chief taking a fart break again. I think that's when you left. Tricks in a single cameo. Just one. Voki. I'm submitting a project to 810 Bionicle Day.
Ooh, I need to do that actually.
Edgy Outsider been playing Stray. It's so good. I love Stray. That is one of my favorite, like, so if I've had a bad day at work, I just sit down and play Stray. It's a very common game.
It's nothing very complicated, right? It's very atmospheric, like, right?
Yes. Let's see, Trixon, it was me. I didn't play
he's
a
looking awesome
board.
so far, though. Yeah, let me turn the light towards him.
I love the spines.
Yeah, I love how that's all coming out. And all this is articulate, too.
Now, are you going to make a spot for his special little pilot?
I don't think I can. I don't have a place where I can shove a Krata on this guy.
Or you could make your own Krata.
I could. Honestly, if I had like purple piping, I would find a way to put it around here.
Straw says, oh, it's at chair. If I recall correctly, Hero Forge is a company that makes custom minis, and they have a site that lets you design your OC on there. Yes, that is correct. Edgy Outsider said, "When's the mock showcase?" Probably a little later since we started so early.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was thinking maybe I would do it at the end, but since we did start early, we will be ending earlier. But let me take a look. We have 6 posts. We have one by Edgy, Gamma, Udrin, Donix, Norda, and Lytra. I will give people another 10 minutes to get their stuff in if they would like me to see something. And
10-minute warning. 10-minute warning.
10-minute warning. Danger.
You should probably post that in Discord too. Let them know it's like 10 minutes to get your mocks in.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
On the YouTube side, Gamma says, Cheeps, considering you know about Moonshine animations, might as well ask, have you heard of claymation animator Lee Hardcastle?
I have not. Sorry.
I have to look
It's
about
all
that.
stuff I was... Moonshine I was introduced to by, I think Rab introduced me to Moonshine.
I love claymation, so I'll have to check this person out.
Claymation fucking scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah, some of it
despised
can be very
claymation. The only
unsettling.
claymation movie I could watch was Chicken Run.
It's funny, my all-time favorite Disney movie is a claymation, James and the Giant Peach.
Oh god. I remember seeing the trailer for that and being like, ew.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, but I love that one so much. Just because I wanted to be an entomologist when I grew up, sadly wasn't able to because college decided to suck.
Oh, that's
halfway
right. The
through.
beach is full of bugs, right?
Yeah. And they become his new family. It's very cute.
No, it's not. Fuck you.
There's a ladybug. She's like the group mom. There's a spider. She's a French lady who oddly has a very hot voice. There's a centipede. He's like New York street urchin. There's a grasshopper. He's a dapper gentleman who plays the violin. And then there's the glowworm. She keeps the entire peach lit for everybody. Oh, and then there's the worm. It's a really good movie. Like, give it a chance.
No.
They also fight a pirate skeleton that looks like Jack Skellington.
That's fun.
Let's see.
Now that you mention it, actually, chat, what country has the sexiest accents? I am like a sucker for the sultry French woman.
I know I'm gonna get some flack for this, but I honestly really, really like the the angry like Latina like yelling in Spanish. I don't know why. I just always
Really? Well, okay. You didn't grow up in a Latino household. You weren't like poisoned against it the way the rest of us were. You have no idea how hellish it is to grow up in a household where the default method of communication is screaming across the house.
I mean, if anything, I'm the opposite because I came from black household, and like, I can't do with most of the things you hear like black women say. It cracks me up too because my family's like, why'd you never date a black girl? And I'm like, because I grew up in a house with 5 black women. It's like beyond scared straight. I'm sorry. I just have to be honest, you guys.
Fair enough, honestly. I should use this instead.
Also, it is hilarious because my fiance, she's Hispanic. However, the only time she speaks Spanish is when she's very angry or passionate about something.
Yep. Yep.
So,
That is
so there will be
Latino women to a T.
so there will be times where I'm doing something, and then I hear her like say something or start like swearing in Spanish, and I'm like, oh.
Te voy a matar, puta cabrón.
I'm just like, either things in the video game she's playing got very tense, or someone just popped into her island and took all her turnips. Okay, let's see. Back to reading chat.
Question for the
Yes.
host. Have any of you seen the video, the moose running on water, freaking glitching the Matrix looking? Yes, I have.
What?
It's a video of the guy diving and the moose is running at the bottom of a lake.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, they can hold their breath for upwards of 30 minutes, and whenever food gets scarce, they dive in the water and they graze on the plants at the bottom of lakes.
Fuck. Moose sprites are pretty nasty, chat.
Let's see, Crafty Knight. Don't know why, but this feels like a purgatory. I think that was when it was just dead silent. Gamma Blam. I've seen a video where a deer jumps into the windshield of a bus and causes absolute havoc. Yes, he runs
And
through
the driver
bus.
has to stop the vehicle so the damn thing can disembark. It's like, oh god, where am I? Why is nothing moving?
Have you seen that video of the deer with the broken neck following after the other deers?
What?
It's a deer with its neck is broken and it's running after the other deers. Like, wait for me, guys. As his head is...
Are they running from him?
No, they were all running from something as a group, and he was just the straggler, and he's running with a broken neck.
I want to see this now.
Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, please. I want to see this. Here, chat. I'm gonna pitch this up so you guys can see better. But this is how he's coming across so far. And for arbitrary LJ and them, you can rest assured this guy will have his own little tidbits.
Right, I think the original's taken down. Hold on. I'll send it to you, G.
No! I need to see broken neck deer. Wow, that looks so good. I need another one of these so I can finish
Okay,
off the head.
this one, this one, it still has the original clip in it.
Oh, okay, good. Let me see. Where'd you post it?
Inside the chat. The stream chat.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, let me continue reading things.
Brother deer?
Yes.
Okay, let me take a look here.
Aho, brother dear. Good medicine for all the
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Free Fall Toaster. I genuinely prefer croissants with chocolate filling. They make big, really filled ones at my local bakery. I've had 7
I like
days.
croissants.
Yeah, they're really good. I had 7 days, but I don't really like their dough.
I'm the weirdo who makes a ham and cheese sandwich out of croissant, chat. I'm sorry.
It's so good. I do that with the sausage patties.
They've just got the perfect texture, really. That's the best way to describe it. Croissants have the perfect crumbly texture.
They also, if you're ever making like a stew or something and you want to make dumplings, get the cans of the croissants and just pluck them apart, roll them up into a ball, and drop them in there. They make amazing dumplings.
Really? Okay. I will take your word for that.
Alright, let's see. Gamma Blamma. I actually made
Sorry,
some
chat.
custom
My biological
McFarlane
HEB
Warhammer
bag.
figures using
What'd he
paints
say?
and Gamma Blam. I actually have made some custom McFarlane Warhammer figures using paints and kit bashing, mainly a custom Tyrannid figure with a moving jaw. Ooh.
Hey, I have a lot of respect for people who can kit bash something as small as a Warhammer minifig.
Straw said, "Tell him about the goth spider lady." I did. He's still not interested in James and the Giant Peach.
No, I'm not interested in James and the Giant Peach. You want to know what my memory of the bugs from that movie is? A bit from a commercial where they showed this ugly squiggling black mass emerging from the peach. That's it. I don't even know what the black mass was. I was like, eh, and I covered
It
my
might have been the birds that they tied to the peach to make it fly. Because there's a scene in the movie where a bunch of birds are trying to eat the peach, and they're stuck out at sea. So what they do, they tie some string to the birds, and then they use the birds to fly the peach back to New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Huh. Come on, I just need one more of those black panels. I was a fucking wuss when I was a kid. My mom and my sister took us to see Corpse Bride. And I was like, I hate claymation, it's ugly, it's creepy, it's weird, I hate it. So the entire movie, I just had my eyes covered and staring at the ground. How long is that movie? An hour and 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire time, I just did not, my eyes were just to the ground of the theater. And I distinctly just remember that my neck aching like fuck.
Oh, damn.
Could I watch it now and be alright with it? Probably, but it's not really my cup of tea.
There wasn't
I mean, no, I absolutely could watch it now and be fine with it. I could.
There wasn't much that really scared me as a kid. Like, I used to annoy my parents because every time we go to like Blockbuster, we would always go to Blockbuster like every Friday, and first thing I would get all the Godzilla movies. Well, I wound up finishing every single Godzilla movie at the time. So then I started grabbing horror movies. My parents were like, "Oh, you're not gonna like this. It's gonna scare you." And I'm like, "No, it's not." And so one day they were just like, "Fine, we'll get this movie," and it was the original Evil Dead. And they were just like, "And it's gonna scare you, and then you're gonna see that we're right." I sat down and watched that movie with them. They couldn't sit through it. I sat through it perfectly fine.
Yeah, I was the opposite. I was excessively squeamish as a kid.
And then I think that was what started me on like basically my fearless anime pro tag phase. There was not very much that like scared me. There was not much that deterred me. The only thing I knew, especially when I started Paranormal Club, I'm like, okay, perfectly fine with doing all this. However, someone brings out a Ouija board, I'm dipping.
Say one more time. I'm so sorry.
I would say, when I started Paranormal Club, like I'm down for everything, but the moment someone brings out a Ouija board, I'm leaving. I'm done. Nope.
Well, I mean, what? You won't watch media with Ouija boards in it, or you just won't fuck with a Ouija board?
I'll like watch stuff with it, but
yeah.
I won't actually.
I will not touch a Ouija board. I don't necessarily believe that it works, but it's a hell of a thing to be wrong about.
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm perfectly cool. Like, you go to a haunted place, there's already stuff in there. I don't want to actively be messing with something that can invite more things.
Yeah.
That's why, as a big horror movie fan too, I'm like, this is very inaccurate. The black person will be the first person to say no and leave. That's why I think I think Scream 3 got it the best. Because the cameraman finds out that the cameraman before him died, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm good," and he just leaves for the whole movie. All right,
Leaves for the whole movie? What do you mean?
like it's like the first third of the movie, and he finds out that the last cameraman who worked for Gail Weathers was murdered by the Ghostface killer, and so he's like, "Oh no, I'm good," and he puts down the camera and he quits and he leaves. And I'm like, that is the most accurate depiction of a black guy in a horror movie. We would just leave.
Yeah, he was. It comes full circle when you mentioned he was black.
Because there's in every horror movie, it's like either the black guy dies first, or they don't, or they make it all the way throughout the movie and then they just die towards the end. But I'm just like
ceremoniously.
Yeah, I'm just like most horror movies. No, we would leave. I'm sorry to say, but it's like ingrained in our genes.
To run?
Yeah, when stuff like that happens. But the best example was we went to go visit my family out in Louisiana, and my uncle, he's a veteran. He has 2 prosthetic legs, so we're walking back to his house, and he's ridiculously superstitious, especially living down south. That's just commonplace. So we're all walking, and he's telling us like all these rules about like walking here at night, and then he says, and a big no-no is singing and whistling at night in the dark. So my cousin, being an asshole, starts whistling, and I kid you not, my uncle dropped his cane, immediately ran into the house, both of his prosthetic legs, and locked us outside. And he was like, "Whatever you just did, you got to deal with. I'm not letting you in the house."
What the fuck?
So, superstition.
Oh, I see. So that's how superstitious he was.
Yeah. So superstition for that is if you whistle or sing late at night, that's how you attract wendigos.
Wendigos? Oh, okay, I see.
So yeah, we had to camp out in the car all night. I was mad at my cousin because it's Louisiana and the weather out there sucks.
I would have been mad at your uncle.
I can't blame him. It was my cousin's fault for like pushing his buttons. He was like, "Oh, I'm a whistle."
Oh, he was doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Damn it! I just dropped it. Where'd it go?
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, I found it.
Okay.
Did I lose both teeth? I lost both teeth.
Eldon JJ says, have you seen that one baseball clip where the pitcher manages to hit an unlucky bird instantly to feathering it? I've seen that. I've also seen the one where the eagle tried to attack the helicopter.
What?
An eagle tried to attack the helicopter and got too close to the blades.
Frank.
Let's see. Oh, that deer was a dust cloud. The hell.
Oh, wait, did somebody look up the thing I was talking about?
I think Edgy Outsider did, yeah. Rubber Ducky says Russian. Edgy Outsider says Australian.
Oh yeah, accents, yes. Russian, Australian, those are both really nice too.
Yeah, they're really nice. Voki says Scotland forever.
Oh, that's a really good one too. Nothing quite like a brutish Scottish woman.
Every time I think about that, it makes me think of the Scotsman's Daughters from Samurai Jack.
Never watched Samurai Jack, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's a good one if you ever have time. Samurai Jack and also Samurai Jack and also Primal.
Hmm.
Andy Tartakovsky, oh my gosh, his shows are always amazing. He made the 2002 Clone Wars show, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And it was
The one that
so
short and
good.
sweet.
It was so good that freaking George Lucas had to nerf General Grievous because of how good the show depicted him.
Dude, I hated how wasted General Grievous was just as a character. Because, you know how people complain about the Obi-Wan Anakin fight being too long?
Yeah,
A good portion of that screen time should have been spent with General Grievous fighting Obi-Wan.
I think so too. But like,
It's like,
with
it's like he's played up for so much of the movie and then he's just a wuss. Gets all of his arms cut off in like the first 30 seconds of the fight. Like, are you shitting me, George?
in
the
the
fuck's wrong
Clone
with you?
Wars animation, he absolutely decimated a group of Jedi. I believe it was 8
I
of
saw
them.
it. I saw it. It's really good.
Yes, and he had, not only was he amazingly cool, he had this air of menace that they just completely got rid of. Like,
No,
oh my
our bad
god.
guys had to be stupid, dumb, moron poo-poo heads.
Let's see. Trixon says, "Motherfucker stole my turnips. Can't have shit in Animal Crossing." Cheap's cheer. I haven't dated any, just femboys. Is that a response? Oh, Strahd asked her opinions on dating black ladies. How many of you dated? Let's see what else. Though he says, there's that video where the guy is skateboarding and the deer jumps out in front of him, and he fucking deflects it. What? He deflects the deer, or the deer deflects the skateboarder?
Either way, I'd be interested in finding out. But it is about time for us to take a look at Mock's chat. So let me go ahead and start saving those. I unfortunately lost one of his teeth that keeps this bit in place. So either I'm going to have to find another way to do it, or I'm going to have to find the tooth that I lost.
Oh.
But let us see here.
Sadly, I have to hop out for a bit. I gotta make a phone call.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll see you when you... Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me download everything. Yeah, Donex submitted something. Oh. I downloaded one too many, goddammit. Alright. Yeah, that's a new one. Okay. Grab that. All the way to that. And that is our 6 submissions. No, don't grab that. Alright. I can't believe that I don't feel tired, chat. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. And 6. Yes. Alright. Alright, chat. I will do my best to give you guys the right amount of attention as we do this. Oh, okay. Dunux, if you're there, would you like to hop in? Actually, let me check chat really quick. Oh, what's the music? Oh, this is Secunda from the from Skyrim's OST. That's Secunda. Boom, 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 ba-dum. I figured I was tired, so I needed something that was an easygoing vibe. Let's see. Gotta go cut grass. Okay, Ducky, we'll see you when you get back. Let me hide the razor. Mock looks like a space marine. I can see it. Oh, actually that might be almost exactly what it is. Let me take a look at the file name actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's titled Random Space Marine. So that right on the hit the nail right on the head, Dunix. Actually, the dragon head on the side is a really nice touch. And the use of Kopaka's was it Uniter? G2 Kopaka's mask in any case. It makes a really good pseudo Space Marine helmet. That is an entire backpack right there. Oh, it looks a little it looks like it's more so meant to mimic the look of a Space Marine backpack rather than actually be one. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. What do you call that? It's like a... I think that's supposed to be a servo skull? No. No, that would... Hard to say. Oh, Dunix even went ahead with like things like chest detail and whatnot. Oh, there's even like the what do they call them? They're not seals. They're prayers written on inscriptions and stamped to the armor with wax. You can see it here on his right pauldron. It's pretty neat. I think if I had to say there was one hang-up I had with this, it would maybe be... I can see how thin the knee joints really are, but that's like a mega nitpick. I want to see more of that backpack. That looks really cool. Let me double check something here. Yeah. Alright, now everything's fine. Oh, Trixon messaged me. 1 second. Literally, Pink Kryptonite literally makes them queer. Actually, Trixon, if you want to hop in here and help me out with chat, I'd appreciate it. You don't have to. And then this is another one of Lytra's Matoran. I see it has the Kratos tattoo on the face. Oh, hello.
Will do. Let me piss first. Hold on. I will be right back.
Okay. Enjoy thine pee. We will give Trixon 30 seconds to pee, chat. And when he gets back, we will resume. So that I can actually give quality comment on anything. I'm looking at this Rahkshi so far, and I want to make the tail longer, but I'm not sure I can find enough Bowrock heads. And it's weird. It's one of those parts that just is floating around. But apparently I only had enough to make 5 segments, which is weird. This pisses now. Transan. Oh, is he held together just by that little stopper with a stud on it? Is that how those two halves fit together? That's funny. Oh, it has to be how they fit together. Also wondering how you, I'm sorry, I'm tired, chat. Finally getting tired. I'm wondering how you pulled off that precise paint job on the mask itself, because that looks really clean. I guess I can see where the lines are, but like it's still a really good job. Jesus Christ. And once again, a bunch of other... I think he was the mosaic white one here on the left. Poor Matoran Karzani. Oh yeah, poor Matoran Karzani is a cruel guy. Yeah, really messed up motherfucker. I don't understand how he had no idea he was inside a giant robot the entire time.
Okay. Alrighty. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
And now I have iced tea. Oh, we got another one of the,
Yeah, the Karzani Matoran.
Yeah.
And both halves of his body are held together by a single stopper stud.
Holy fuck.
You can literally just rip him in half. I love the use of the Vaki heads, by the way, as shoulder bits. I think that's really neat. I would actually like to see that on bigger mocks too.
I'm trying to think.
He's literally Kratos too.
He literally. Oh my fucking god! I didn't even notice. I'm trying to think of ways that you could stabilize that torso a little bit more. Maybe have it held together by more than just that one stopper axle. I'm thinking.
Yes, there are.
I'm thinking. If you look at his back, like the Anika armor piece that's on his back, do I have any of those laying around right now? I do. There's a second pinhole on it. If you moved the rod that's connecting that gear, or you put another one through that rod hole, you might be able to jam it into the back of the blue pin that forms his neck. Maybe. Possibly.
It's very difficult to get that to work, because especially with the friction axles, it's incredibly hard to jam anything in there.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you could achieve this with a rubber band.
Don't. Fucking rubber
I know. It's a scuffed way of doing things, but yeah, it sounds pretty illegal. Absolutely, I don't think you would be able to fit that in. Fit a lightsaber rod in there.
Open up the chats.
Oh yes, please.
the relevant chats. I'm very sorry, Straw. I know I'm your least favorite person, but I'm the only person who's available right now, it seems. Edgy Outsider apologizes if there's too many picks. Rubber Ducky says that they'll be back. They've got to go cut grass. We read that earlier. Elton JJ said, go piss, girl. Straw called me Trixam. Or Transam, sorry.
Transan.
Poor Matoran. Karzani is a cruel guy. Bifurcation. Sounds pretty illegal, but the Voya Matoran are scuffed bunch. Yeah. They're not...
They are.
They commit crimes. I believe it. They commit crimes. No Ouija board, says Hudrawn on the YouTube side. This cousin reminds me now of that one SpongeBob episode where Squidward tries everything that attracts the sea bears to prove that sea bears don't exist. LJ says, hey, the Wendigo is one of my favorite mythical creatures. I don't know if you could summon them by whistling, though. It depends, because it's one of those mythological creatures that sort of spreads across the entire fucking northern half of North America. Like, it's everywhere.
It has many versions, all of them very similar.
Oh yeah, well, similar in ways, but differing in others.
Yeah. I don't okay, in regards to the Wendigo, the two most popular Native American cryptids, I guess you could call them, are the Wendigo and the Skinwalker. And apparently there are people who confuse them, and I don't understand that.
Well, it's just that, firstly, it's that they don't really know the difference. But I would also argue that Bigfoot is technically the better one. But there's also...
Is he Native American?
There's... see, here's the thing. The modern Bigfoot is very not American indigenous. But if you go to certain places, I forget the names of the tribes, unfortunately, but there are, I think on the northwest coast, or no, northeast, northwest, one of the coasts, there is a people who call them the Saskets, and that's where we get the word Sasquatch. It's a
bastardization.
Well, it's like a weird anglicization. I wouldn't necessarily call it a bastardization, but I don't personally buy any of the Bigfoot stuff because a lot of the case is bolstered by look how much the American indigenous peoples talked about it, and then you go and look at the books that have been produced over the years of supposed American indigenous stories about Bigfoots, and they're not fucking Bigfoots. They're not. It's like, what are you doing?
It's Bigfoot, guys.
It's Bigfoot, guys. The piss is
they're
now.
talking about things. It must be Bigfoot.
Yeah. Master from Skyrim is peak video game soundtrack, in my opinion. Always puts me at ease. Yeah, the Skyrim soundtracks make me depressed. Well, yeah, but there's another one called Master.
There's Master? I didn't know there was a Master, actually. Wow.
I think there's a Master. Udron mentions a Master. Bloodstreak says that they like the Space Marine.
Yeah, Space Marine is really, really dope. Did you see it, Trixon?
I did see a little bit of it. It was posted in the Whips channel, I think. So I did get to see it being developed too. It was very cool.
I think they did this with a Gundam marker. This little Kratos paint job on the face, Lytra. It's pretty neat, though. I think it's another very welcome Voya Matoran or Karzani Matoran.
LJ says, I hate when people get the Skinwalker and the Wendigo confused. One is a person who can transform into animals. The other is a dude who gets possessed by a malevolent spirit. They're very different.
They're extremely different. I don't understand how you can confuse either of them.
I would also hazard to guess that part of why people confuse them so hard is the modern interpretation of Wendigos specifically, with like the deer skull that kind of melds with the Skinwalkers wearing pelts,
yeah.
So that might be where the crossover happened, and since then there's just like a whole fuck ton of morons on TikTok, as always.
Philip Ziba. Let's see. Oh, this is a Borak motorcycle, apparently.
A Borak motorcycle?
Borak bike. Yeah, this is by Edgy.
Oh my god, look at it. It's like the Usanui, but scuffed.
It's a Usanui. It's a scuffed Usanui.
Mm.
It definitely does have Unga Bunga energy, but I do like.
Some like color unit. I get that they've probably got some limitations when it comes to part colors, but some unification on the colors would be better. I don't know where I got them from, but those wheels in the front there, I have tons of those fucking things. I don't know where they came from. I just have fucking like 20 of them. But this does look really good.
I'm trying to look at it. I think I might have. I think that bootleg mock I put together came with some of those. I will confirm in just a moment.
Also, Avelki says, I love the Gaelic cryptid that's just a furry who gives poor people food. Let me know what the name of that is in the server if you can. I might want to look into that later.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Avelki mentioned a Gaelic cryptid that's just a furry who gives poor people food.
That's nice.
Elton JJ says
actually,
that
Trixon, what do you know about Saint Martin, the dog head guy?
Oh God, this fucking cynocephaly.
What?
Okay, so they're called cynocephaly.
It was a deformity?
No, hold on. I'll talk about this briefly.
Fuck! Okay, I'll get back to the mock. You gotta.
Okay, I'll talk about it after. But I did spell it on the Twitch side. Eldon JJ says that this 100% looks like something Nuparo would jerry-rig together. It does. Also, those are transparent ball sockets. Where the fuck?
You can find them on a lot of bootleg sets.
Oh, that'd do it. Okay,
I've got some transparent ball sockets. They're really cool. Let me hide myself really quick so you guys can see the wheel. Wonk. There we go.
Yeah, they got
it's got some nice suspension, but I'm worried about that popping out the way it's set up. But it could be like the counterforce of one on the other could keep it together.
Edelgard says, "Holy shit, the Pope died." Edelgard, it happened yesterday. Everybody's been talking about it.
I mean,
the Pope
no
died.
comment.
No comment. I
no
have
comment
comments,
on
but
Francis.
No comment.
Yeah, comment, but no comment on Francis. It's one of the church is one of those games that you can only play in if you're playing dirty, unfortunately. So.
I'm gonna let's avoid this. Good mock.
Yes,
I do appreciate the use of the system. You know, the incorporation of system. Ooh, more Gamma Blamma.
Yes.
Who are
the
these?
Ones that aren't ones that aren't. I'm sorry, we didn't comment enough about this. I'm sorry, chat. I'm tired. I like the construction of this though. I would like to see it rolling, and I feel like there's a lot of bootleg parts here. Especially with those two front tires. I'm pretty sure those are probably bootlegs just because they look very unconventional color-wise.
I just realized the Borak still has the head function intact. And if the end of the Borak is where the handlebars are, then that's actually like a really cool thing where like the head slides forward like it's opening up to let you out. You know?
Hang on. I just realized this is a little green guy piloting a mech, piloting a motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what the Borak head does is it leans forward, Tron Light Cycle style.
LJ Di Buono says, "Oh my god, don't even get me started on how inaccurate the modern Wendigo is. The only relatively modern piece of media I know that has a modern Wendigo is Until Dawn. Until Dawn's Wendigo is fantastic. It's great. The only thing that it doesn't do is like grow with size in proportion to the things that it's eaten, but there's reasons that they don't do that. It's one of those things that doesn't.
It just sucks that Until Dawn is a shitty game.
It just sucks that you have terrible media opinions, Chief. Like, whenever I talk about
I'm
media
sorry that
opinions,
I'm sorry that I dislike media with shitty people that I'm apparently supposed to feel bad for when they get their eyes gouged out, despite the fact that they were shown being some of the worst people in existence like 2 scenes ago. Because the director of the media in question wanted to write revenge porn instead of actually make something quality.
Cheeb has his thinking cap on, guys. Don't worry about him. Still thinking what kind of accessories I could make for it, Crafty Knight says. LJ says edit. I mean the modern one. I meant accurate modern one in that last message. Yes, they were great. That's an idea. Even a carrot shield, says Crafty Knight. Bigfoot sightings and people who own fursuits in America are very...
Also, I like how he actually plays with the positioning of the claws.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, now moving on. Gamma Blamas. We have some Kitongu-looking motherfucker here, actually. Let me see what the name of this is. Self-Mock,
Nangu?
Kaju, and Mecha variant.
Kaju and Mecha Kaju.
Mecha Kaju.
Mecha Kaju. Eggman Nega.
Negman.
I do like that. They've got very strong shaping.
They do, and like clearly one's supposed to be like the robotic variant of the other.
But I really like the shaping. Like it's like cartoonishly triangular in the torso.
It is.
No,
I do think there could have been a little more bulking in the neck of the one on the left.
Oh yeah, but it's a classic Rahkshi head. It reminds me of old Biotube. I can't bring myself to hate it. It's one of those things where you're just like, fuck it.
It's the Rahkshi head that people put on sexy mocks.
It is.
When you're making a sexy mock, the go-to head is generally a Rahkshi head.
There's other masks that would go particularly well. It's just that people don't use them.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
I do like.
There's the guy on the right is just loaded with details, though. He definitely look at the intricate way he's woven around the the piping.
Yeah, I love it when you can incorporate tubes into mocks like that. That's something that I love doing. I was very happy to have done it with both Bitil and Gorast when I revamped them. I love doing that, and I love to see it done with other people too. There's so many good silver parts all over that thing. So many parts I wish I had.
That thing must. I'm looking at the flex pipe that loops from the neck to the chest area, and that thing must be screaming for relief. Oh, it is. It is.
There might be two of them.
But I gotta go turn off Richard. 1 second.
Richard! Ivalki says Bayformer's ass star scream torso. Edelgard says someone turn Cheap's mic off when he has takes like that. I know, he bans me from fucking... I wish there was a god up there who could ban him from having opinions like he banned me from having opinions. I wish.
Ban sheep from indulging in logic.
It's not logic. You wouldn't know what a syllogism is if it hit you in the face.
I don't speak German.
Exactly. Oh, Straw says...
Wait, I don't need a wider vocabulary to understand what cause and effect is, Trixon.
No, you just don't know what a syllogism is, and that's kind of important for logic, but anyway.
It doesn't... I mean, I suppose it's a good tool for understanding logical situations.
You don't know what
But a basic understanding, a through line of cause and effect is what's probably most critical.
You don't know what logic is.
What Trixon is doing here, chat, is attempting to gatekeep.
I'm not attempting to gatekeep. I'm
Yes, you are. You literally just said you wouldn't know what a syllogism is if it hit you in the face.
Hey, Cheap. If a doctor, if someone says, right, I understand medicine, right? I'm a doctor, and I asked them what the stomach connects to, and they couldn't tell me. Am I wrong to say that they're not a doctor? Is that wrong?
No, but that's it. medicine is infinitely more complicated than basic logic. Basic cause and effect
Moving
is
on.
a lot more different from a doctor,
We're
from
gonna-
a
no.
profession where
Cheap,
there's
because-
so much
cheap.
nuance between
Cheap.
parts of the body.
Cheap. Logic is not just cause and effect. It is a fucking science. It is a style of argumentation that was laid out by Aristotle in the whatever's BC, right?
Chat, Trixon is gatekeeping.
Oh, he's just sad. He doesn't like it. Anyway, I also like the
He's
Brutaka sword.
gatekeeping.
I like the Brutaka sword. No, I just don't want to fight with you about it. I don't want to fight with you about it.
What you're trying to tell me is that I can't argue from a logical perspective
not what I
because
said.
I don't know. Okay, what are you saying then?
What I said is that you do not know what a fucking syllogism is.
Okay.
Reading comprehension. You can be logical. Being logical. It's just that not everybody has the understanding of what logic actually is. They just use that word. They say it like the Nile is the longest river, you know?
I guess.
They don't know that that there is a thing behind it. There's more to it than just, oh, it's logical because it makes sense. It's cause and effect, therefore it's logical. That's not how it works. Fun fact, an argument being logically sound doesn't make it true.
Okay, that's getting into other stuff that I don't want to talk about right now. I'm too tired. But, okay, next one.
Fascinating, though. It's fascinating. Anyway, the next one.
1 second. This one is by...
I'm sorry. Edelgard started chanting Kiss. Kiss, 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 kiss.
She's telling us to keep it simple.
Gatekeep and be gay. Yeah, you fucking know it. Stop fighting and kiss already.
Yeah, this is a
Spell
Crude
and
Dark
chant.
Hunter by... No, wait, no, is that...
Just rate the fucking Lego femboy, says Straw. Oh my god.
Give me a second. Oh yeah, this is by Norda.
Mm-hmm.
A child above me just screamed, and I am not putting up with this shit right now. I will gun the ceiling, chat.
Oh, Gamma Blemma says that the mecha version even has waist articulation if you look very closely, but it's limited. I wish I had looked more closely.
Give me a sec, I'm actually gonna scream. Okay. I wonder if they heard me when I said that. That probably shows up on stream.
I did hear a child scream just now.
Ugh.
Gamma Blemma says that they both started off as bootleg Ares builds.
Bootlegs Ares builds.
No, bootleg Zaries. Like from
Who's
fucking
Zaries?
no, Zaries from fucking god damn it. Mania Max thing. I know what he's
I
talking
haven't the
about. I've
slightest
seen
clue.
it. I know what he's talking about. I've seen it. People in the chat know what we're talking about.
Okay.
And finally LJ Dueno says, I genuinely think that Chibarus, Mitch Builds, and one more whose name I just cannot remember are slowly becoming the new guard of Biotube. Yeah, there's a new guard forming.
We're working towards it, chat. We just need to get Mitch builds into the server. So I can tell him, this way I can tell Mitch builds, Dawn, and Dirty Dan how much I hate and respect them. Every time they post something impressive.
Freefall came to my defense, but we're going to drop it.
Yes.
Anyway, let's have a look at this. Oh, I like it. Oh, it's got one
it's a
of
Dark
those,
Hunter.
I can't
He's
tell.
got a big fisty arm.
Yeah. It's one of those, I really love the Vaki headpiece. The one that got used on Rudaka and like other sets. I really
It's
love that.
very versatile. Like,
It makes a good head. It's great for shaping. It's great.
Good head.
Yeah,
There's
it's
his claw. That's two, I don't remember what... Oh, those are Vaki legs. Two Vaki legs just stuck together
good. No, those
to
aren't
make up
Vaki
some
legs.
bulking. Yeah.
Those are Takanuva's staff.
Well, I mean, yeah, we got Vaki leg bits, we got Vaki shins, and Dakanuva staffs of
fuck.
light.
I'm a moron. When you said Vaki legs, I thought you meant like the front. Whatever. I'm stupid.
It's okay. I like his antlers, or horns, or whatever you want to call them.
He's very blocky.
Mm-hmm. He feels like a combiner just with how his color blocking is done. Because he's got the yellow on the leg.
Yeah. I'm also wondering if there's a way for you to potentially get the hand connectors on the waist there to come in closer. I think you could if you put if you connected them by a. Well, one way to do it would be if you put a flick fire missile and then like slam the fucking the rod in it through the all the way through that hand connector. You could get a really strong connection that way, but good fucking luck undoing it at that point.
Mm.
I love flick fire missiles. I'm sorry. Everybody needs to try using flick fire missiles. They're great.
Those are the things that are just like a Technic half pin with a no. They're a Technic pin ridge.
No, so,
with
so when you've got the you know the little like light gray pin with the stud on top.
Yeah.
So that's one long with a stud on top, right? It's that, but it's got a 2 long lightsaber rod sticking out of the back of it, and it is perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got a lot of those.
It's perfect for so much shit. It goes in so many places. It's so versatile, and I don't see nearly enough people using it. It allows me to perform black magic. It's fucking insane. I love how dog-like he is, by the way. I like the fucking the ears. He's got a vibe. I like him.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm seeing here. He's very doggy. And what's more, it feels like a classic build.
Oh yeah, very classical.
I wonder what the purpose of the ratchet joint in the back is.
Edelgard asks who's on top though. After the fucking everyone chanting kiss, he says who's on top. Good question. Avelki says this is why mom doesn't fucking love you.
Oh, do I only do AJ Arts? Do I only do these mock showcases on Tuesdays? No, I do them every stream. Now, I only build mocks on Tuesdays, but I look at viewer submitted mocks every stream. So Tuesdays and Fridays.
Edelgard says Dark Hunter. Elton JJ says a Dark Hunter who serves cunt.
Alright, moving on. We got one by Udrin. Grex the Bastard. Half Glatorian, half Bone Hunter. Bone Hunter is a race?
Are the Bone Hunters their own thing? Hold on.
I thought they were just Skrull. Like, not Skrull faction-wise, but race-wise.
No, they weren't Skrull. I think they were Agori that were dressing up like that were aligned with them.
Well, I mean, Skrull had Agori too.
Well, yeah. They're a tribe of nomads that inhabit the desert region of Barra Magna. The Bone Hunters were once Agori of the Rock tribe, but they broke off from their tribe and developed into their own race. So they're like a locality of Agori.
Oh, okay. Destroys any money he gets his hands on. He does understand how money works, he just hates it. He despises the concept of money in general.
He despises... You know what? Fair.
I mean, there is merit to that. There is merit to that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Built all his weapons by himself. Hates Thornax fruits. He blames their explosion smoke for ruining his father's lungs. He is abrasive and spits on what Agori society deems proper and desirable, such as I'm ad-libbing here. Washing, being decent, not stabbing your neighbor in the face. I'm ad-libbing, he didn't write that. He is suspicious of the Matoran universe inhabitants, rightfully so. His real name is Grekhan, which roughly means against all odds in Agori, but it can also mean prickly or irritating, depending on the context. Stay out of my street, you Thornax sucking ass munchers!
Stay off of my streets. Fucking, I really wish
God
had gone in more depth with the conlanging. I wish they had gotten one fucking nerd and paid him like $50 and said make a language. It would have gone so
I
far.
would have loved it if they just come up with racist words for everyone that everyone uses against everyone. Oh ho, the bonehead wants to act tough. Cute how you step aside Cute, how about you step aside before I split your skull in half, you abomination?
Oh my god, they're having fucking turf wars. The children are fighting.
The children are fighting.
Straw
We
added
like
me-
the fingers on your hand, sticking together like brothers should. Without each other, we never could. Go ahead.
Oh, I like all of these actually. Straw
Yeah, they're
added
all
me, and
fun.
I'll read that in a second. But I like all of these. I also like the. Well, hold on. The group of 3 there. They're using that Evo, that printed Evo, the 4-long HF shell on the thigh.
For long.
On like the one in red.
What do you
on
mean?
The thigh. So that printed CCBS shell there with the yellow line running down it. That's got Evo's name on it. There's a bunch of those in a bunch of colors, but
Oh.
you never see them used ever because they say fucking like Hero Factory name on it. It's really
Oh.
rare to see those. And I really like this. I like that one of them is a.
At least he covered it up.
Yeah, it's good to see it. I'm saying like fucking congrats. You're one of like the 2 people I've ever seen who've used that properly.
He is afraid of water birds.
You have every reason.
That's
to
a
be-
really good That's a really solid Rahi
They-
construction
oh, yeah,
right there.
Very solid. Very solid. It's also very classical. Oh, if you got I think the CCBS bones in the lower legs, they come in lime green as well. So if you were to get your hands on those, you could unify the colors even harder. So Straw did at me in the Twitch chat and he quotes, "The Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services has offered free parasitic wasps to homeowners with citrus trees. This initiative aims to combat citrus greening disease, a devastating condition affecting Florida's citrus industry." So this is the point where I comment that Straw has been adding me with things in the Discord server, like frequently, that I have no fucking idea why. It's just like, hey, here's a
He
news
is
story.
out for blood.
Yeah, no, he's literally just like, hey, the Florida Department of Agriculture will give you fucking parasitic wasps for your citrus trees. Thanks. Why did you add me? He added me a while back with a fucking a CIA like a fucking CIA article about how Hitler had a piss kink. I'm like, what are we doing? Why am I involved? I don't understand. I just want to know why.
You don't want to know why the Führer has a piss kink?
I don't want to know why the Führer has a piss kink.
I want to know. I
What's
want to
the
know
CIA?
everything weird and quirky about him.
It's the CIA. For all we know, they asked a psychic, and the psychic went,
It's the
I'm
CIA.
seeing
For all
piss."
we know, they gave him that kink.
But when you look at the CIA documents, it's always just like, so we asked a psychic where the Ark of the Covenant was, and he fucking grabbed his temples and went, "Oh yes, I'm seeing a box." No shit, you saw a box. It's a box. That's what it is.
Didn't they have like a singular? They had a singular success with their one of their projects. They had a singular success during which someone supposedly accurately predicted the position of a military installation.
That still doesn't mean it's psychic though.
Oh,
And-
no,
and
no, I'm not saying that at all.
and
It's like
frankly-
it could be any number of things, right
Oh,
down
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
mathematical bullshit.
But frankly, like billions of fucking dollars wasted on psychic research and one maybe doesn't convince me.
Oh no, not me either. I think it's all a crock of shit.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
But I just they had one maybe. I'm not saying that lends it any credibility.
Okay, so there's a tiny bit more going on in the chat. Velky says,
Okay.
"Down with capitalism." This dude doesn't flush.
Okay, we're not talking about this, guys.
This
We're not
doesn't-
talking about this.
Well, it was the guy from earlier. Because he says he hates money, you know,
Oh yeah.
anarchy. Edelgard's no, hold on, fuck. Now I'm lost. Edelgard says this dude doesn't flush after a piss. He really doesn't. Holy moly, a three Caballeros reference. Three Caballeros. I'm not familiar with that.
Not
Uh,
either.
The front wheel is made of clawed drill parts. Olive green is an official color. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm aware. It's just that I don't know where it came from in olive green. I could probably check that out, actually. I'll do that in a bit. Fictional slurs are the best part of any fiction, says Avelki.
I agree.
Clanker, split lip, squid, bug, piraka. Well, oh my god. I do like fictional slurs. I'm sorry. They're funny.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love fictional racism. I think it's great.
Fictional racism is very funny. Udron says the trio pick, I gotta explain. It's a reference to an old Lucky Luke cartoon film, particularly the scene where the Dalton brothers have a weird dream about a Broadway musical. Jonas Egger. Is that a new person?
That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Hello, Jonas.
They said, I love the streams and the energy of it. It just gives me a reason to be, Just sadly, I can't watch them because it would ruin my sleep schedule. Love your vids too cheap. European!
Thank you.
European!
That's what the VODs exist for, though. You can always go back and watch them and enjoy the insanity.
Of course. Man,
you don't have to watch Trix and get humiliated right now.
Come on. You can't ban me from opinions and then call me a coward. Shut up. Who? Bloodstreak says who as what? Yeah, Hitler has a piss kink, according to the CIA. Oh, Olive Green came in Chima Krager. Yeah. And just letting you know, I won't be back in VC today. Family drama, says Raymond. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Take it easy, Raymond. Hope everything's alright with you.
Good luck with that. For real, good luck with that. So,
yeah.
Earlier somebody asked me about St. Martin, the saint with the dog head, and I said the word cynocephaly, and you were like, what the fuck is a cynocephaly? And so...
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure... You say cynocephaly, I think it's a deformity.
No, although it does come from Greek, so it shares etymology.
Oh, okay.
It's, because a lot of diseases and species and things are named in Greek, so cephalopod literally means head, foot, and it's Greek. The word CEPH, and then I think some A and whatever else refers to heads. So when you see that, it refers to heads. Cyno is, or it might have been Kino, because the C might have been solid in the past. It's CYNO, and it refers to canids, I'm pretty sure, or something relating to canids. And the cynocephaly...
Oh, okay, so it just means dog head.
Yes, it just means dog head.
Like the name of... Like my Self-Mock's name.
Yeah. And the history of them... I don't know how far back it goes exactly, but we start seeing a whole lot of them, the cynocephaly specifically, in travel books after Alexander's conquest, because Alexander conquered from Anatolia all the way to India and regions of Egypt, and had, he wanted to circumnavigate Africa and shit. Like he was going all over the place, and the effect of this was that he was spreading Greek administration to all of these places, which meant that Greek speakers had an easier time getting to these places and living there. And there was a whole lot of Greek movement from the mainland into inland regions, which wasn't what they did before. Greece really loved founding colonies, and it founded colonies all the fuck over the Mediterranean, the Caspian Sea, the Black Sea. They were everywhere. And one of the last independent Greek kingdoms was actually Greco-Bactria, which is like right above India. So like when Rome was eating shit in the 400s, I think Greco-Bactria was like on its last legs, or it had gone out not too long ago, which is really weird. And you... End of tangent, but you also had a lot of fusion of Greek art and religion with things like Hinduism and Buddhism. And so, like, you can see some of that influence in art from the region to this day. And it's really, really fascinating. But anyway, this movement of people caused a lot of people to start writing about the new regions that were being explored. And there were, you've definitely heard about the 7 wonders of the ancient world, and there weren't only 7 of them, and they weren't consistent. it was Greek writers going around and saying, here's like the top 10 coolest things I saw, right? Or the top 10 coolest things I heard about. That's basically what it was.
Oh.
And one of the other things that they were doing was writing about the weird shit that they encountered. And I'm forgetting most of them now, but there were like hairy men, birds with fucking faces and things, well, like human faces.
Were they just trying to one-up each other with weird stories?
It could be, but what could very well be happening is a similar situation to what was going on with, because frankincense and myrrh was incredibly popular, an incredibly valuable commodity, and it was only grown on the west coast of the Arabian Peninsula. And the people who lived there made up stories about how the trees are on the tops of mountains and guarded by dragons and shit in order to prevent people from trying to go see the trees. Because if anyone learned how to cultivate these trees, their economic position immediately collapsed. And this, in fact, happened under the Romans. They finally managed to make an overseas trade route, and I think managed to get access to that more directly, and it collapsed the Nabatean kingdom that was being a middleman for that trade. But there's reasons that people were making up stories like this, and they were floating around all over the Silk Road, and the Greeks now had more access to the Silk Road and thus more access to more stories. One of them was about the cynocephaly. It depends who you're listening to, but they could be referring to a single tribe of dog-headed men who lived on an island, or it could be referring to more tribes of them who lived in India or, north of India, in other places. They lived in different places depending on who you asked. And they also had different practices depending on who you asked. According to some of them, they had a language of their own. They wore clothes. They did this, that, and the other thing. And according to other people, they did not have a language that humans recognized as a language. They had a language that was like barks and whines. And for a long time, people genuinely, earnestly believed that the cynocephaly existed over there somewhere. And I don't know when they faded out, or if they faded out, because I'm pretty sure if you looked hard enough, you could get conspiracies about dog-headed men in the modern day. But the last that I hear from them, the last that I remember people talking about them in any significance was Saint Mark, who was supposedly one of these dog-headed men, which opens up the church to the church in Rome at the time to discussions about these cynocephaly. In particular, they wanted to know if they were, if they could be saved, like if they deserved salvation, so if they should bring the gospel to them.
And so ugly.
Well, there was arguments about whether or not they had souls, basically. And initially, props to Saint Augustine for saying, they wear clothes, they have a society, they're definitely people, and thus we should do that. However, Saint Augustine did this really shitty thing where he died, and then the next guy in line was like, no, they don't speak in a language that we recognize, therefore they're not people. And at this point, I should just open up Google and start reading out the definition of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
But I think everyone gets the point.
Yeah.
But that's the last I hear from them. And it's really interesting because the fact that the church was having discussions like this meant that the general population was solidly convinced that this was real. They did not regard this as a story. They were real in these people's minds. And they just lived over there somewhere. Edelgard says Walt Disney is a furry.
Wait, who said what?
Edelgard says Walt Disney is a furry. Edgy Outsider
says this discussion again. I'm too tired for this shit.
I don't know anything about it. I don't care. Edgy Outsider says, hey Cheebs, early in chat you said that my bike looks like a character's creation. What's the name? Oh, Nuparu. It was Nuparu. And it was somebody in chat. Yeah. And I agree.
Something Nuparu would slap together.
Nuparu famously built a mech suit out of dead Borog.
Out of dead Matoran, yeah.
Well,
he didn't know, but that's dead Matoran are dead Matoran.
Transmutation happened, it's...
is it really eating your parents if, they were the soil that the apple grew from?
This is a philosophical debate. Straw says to Edelgard, Flea, Satellite, UFO Chaser, Milky Way Mutt, Space Hydrant Pisser. No muzzle,
What?
and it must bark. What the fuck? Straw is...
What am I hearing?
I don't know. Straw's completely unhinged. I was like, maybe if I read it, it'll make sense. And it doesn't.
It makes zero fucking sense.
Elton JJ says, this is a good-ass TED Talk. Yeah, this is what I do. I'm not sure if anybody read it, but I fucking... On Easter, on April 20th, at 5 a.m., at 3 a.m., I went to bed, and I laid awake until 5, at which point I shot up and said, fuck it, I'll do something to exhaust myself. And I did an excessive amount of research on the pagan origins of Easter, and I wrote a whole fucking thing about it, and I started posting it wherever I could.
Oh, that's why you wrote a paper?
Yeah, I couldn't
I thought you were doing it for, like, school or something.
No, I'm not in school. I did it for fun.
Nerd.
Straw says, oh, sorry, Chair Chan. Those slurs are for cheap. Oh, he was making up fake slurs.
Beautiful.
So he called you a flea satellite, a UFO chaser, a Milky Way mutt, a space hydrant pisser, no muzzle, and it must bark. Holy fuck. Gamma Blama says, a mock idea just brewed in my head. Imagine making an actual crab monster using the Scopio or Scopios so that it has the total limbs of an actual crab but can still hold up to into some freaky tank. That'd be really hard because crabs have upwards of 10 limbs.
They got a lot. They got a lot on them, but, you know.
You would need 3 Scopios. Good fucking luck. They're like $300 each.
The scope of it.
The scope
Ooh,
of the
chat.
Scopio.
Look at that.
Pluto
I think we're
1...
getting there.
Is that also new? Pluto 1T sounds familiar to me.
Oh, Pluto's been here before.
Oh
For
yeah,
a few
actually I
streams
had
now.
the wrong name. Oops. I have math tomorrow, but cheap stream is more important. Look,
Hey.
I don't want to step
No,
on
shut up.
toes. But I really think that maybe you should reconsider that. Gamma Blama says
Look.
laughs in having 2. Oh yeah, well I have 1. How about that? Also, LJ asked what your self-mock's name is, because I asked if it was Sino.
Sino? No, my self-mock's name is Alkuma. Alkuma. It's literally a combination of the Cusco Quechuan words for dog and head, which is Alku and Uma.
Alku and Uma, yeah, and it works too.
Yeah. It's funny because I thought, the sources initially that I picked up on led me to believe that Uma meant boat, but no, it means head. And I had this confirmed to me by some people on a Reddit.
Landonicles asks where all the sand green CCBS stuff came from. It's bootleg or copycat, and it came from AliExpress. I recently bought some stuff off of AliExpress. There's a store on there called Kenny's Customs. And it's Kenny, Kennie. And the reason that I'm bringing this up right now is because I bought, they are doing replacement lime green connectors. So replacement lime green limbs and hand connectors. And I bought a pack of 10 limbs and a pack of 20 hand connectors.
I'm gonna grab my phone. Give me a second, chat.
I posted about them in the Discord. They are actually, like, as perfect as I think it's possible to get. The color matching is on point. The official ones might be slightly faded by now, and so and so Kenny's might be slightly darker, but like you really won't notice. Like I was holding them under a light and like really getting my fucking eyeballs up to them. You won't notice, and they hold on good. They've got good friction. They're great. I used all of them. I used a chunk of them on Liwa Fantoka, and he can finally fucking stand on his own 2 feet. Lindonicle says aye. The great line.
Actually right behind me.
Oh, Toaster! I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
What did Toaster say?
YouTube chat.
What did he say?
YouTube on the YouTube chat. It's the most recent thing that he said on the YouTube chat.
But what did he say?
If I fucking say it, then whatever. He said the Great Lime Green Replacement Theory, which I fucking hate because I can't fucking elaborate on this because I'm banned from having opinions. But I
think we all know this is a conspiracy. So
it's a conspiracy. Yeah. It's a shitty racist conspiracy. It's not true.
Yeah, I think we could all tell.
And even if it's not true, it's not even a bad thing. Shut up. Or fuck whatever. Okay. There's this knockoff Lego alley. I'm moving on. Gamma Blamma says that there's a knockoff Lego AliExpress that uses Lego and CCBS, but the knockoffs have articulated hands, like actual ball jointed hands. Oh, that sounds good.
That's good.
Landonico says, I'm a big proponent of Kenny. I bought an old purple Great Huna off of them for a mock. It's incredible quality. Yeah, they're fantastic. Straw says to Edelgard, you have my blessing curse to use him as you please. The slurs that he made up. Elton JJ says that they're going to go eat now.
All right.
Good night, Elton JJ. Yeah. Velky said, what the fuck, twice?
What the fuck?
Hold on.
I don't know why he said that.
Velky says, I just thought of something weird. LBS uses the Celtic knot as his logo, which is pagan, which means Satan to people like him.
Yeah, I know, right?
My guess is that he didn't think that deep about it when he was younger, and so he chose that symbol back when he felt so deep back before he fell so deep into the sauce. It's possible, however, there is a very strong, like a very odd connection between like Viking ideology and like Viking fanboy shit and the kind of crazy that he represents. And it's really weird. And I don't like it. And it's like fucking cringe and racist. I've spoken to neo-pagans who are like really upset about the way that Norse paganism is being treated by some of these people, because they have to keep it under wraps, because the people who are currently, there are large groups of people who worship Woden and Thor and stuff like that, who are just straight up neo-Nazis. And it's real fucking bad optics, and it's real bad.
Man, humanity is magical.
Humanity is magical. Edelgard says you have to read the new slurs he made. I did read them. I read them earlier. Edgy Outsider says, can you put the name of the Bionicle bike mentioned about in the chat? Oh, it's not a bike. Hold on. New Paru and a Boxor. Yeah.
Yeah, just look at the Boxor.
Yep, they're super cool. They're good. I really want the Boxor, and it sucks because the place that I got my sealed Pohatu Mata from has a sealed Boxor. I think it's like $400. And I'm beyond tempted. It's just that $400 is currently all of my money, you know? Gamma Plasma says, I'm sending a photo in general. What photo of what? Hold on. Oh, the articulated hands. Yeah, I saw those. They look like a, they look like they were from the, They look a lot like the 3D printed one that was going around back when Shapeways first opened up.
Chat, I am running low on Steam. I might call it soonish.
Freefall says, sorry, my mind makes connections, I had to. It's alright. Pretty sure all of the Brotherhood Bro logos have that, except the other two, which have a wolf in the middle. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Wolves, Celtic ideology, or Celtic symbology, stuff like that. Not the space dog slurs, the one that she meant the fart slurs. The fart slurs? Where the fuck are the fart slurs?
The fart slurs?
Oh. Earlier here, Straw said, or Straw called Edelgard, Rooter Tooter, Anal Inhaler, Brat Baroness, Rectal Brasswind, Fart Farmer. What are we doing? How do we get here?
We're surviving. We're being people.
Mm.
Just of
Edelgard tells you to
questionable
go to sleep
quality.
if you need it. And also offers head pats.
Wait, who said?
Edelgard
said
says,
what?
go sleep cheap if you need it. And offers head pads. Head pads.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, chat, and I mean, everything I did here, I did within the first, like, 10 minutes of this stream, and I've done shit since.
No progress!
Because, like, I started off being
Many
like, I have
limits.
all these pieces. I'm going to construct the new back. And it looks awesome now. He looks fantastic. He has a chest now. He's got this amazing articulation with the back. I can't put a crata in him, but that's fine. His head looks fantastic, though it needs to be stabilized more.
Mm-hmm.
I love him so far.
Hell yeah.
But I am also... Oh, go ahead.
Udron's going to sleep. But one more question I'll leave you with. What if Madanui would have given his creation sentience because he felt alone, and it was not Velika by accident? I like that, personally. I like that better.
It would fit in line with everything else Matanui ever created in that it was flawed in a way that destroyed him.
Sapience is a flaw. Cheap.
Well, I mean, when you're looking at the overall thing.
Oh
no. No, okay, here's the thing. Pterodax caused the Great Cataclysm. Who created Pterodax, Trixon?
This is... Cheap, this is disturbingly close to real fucking theological discussions. The thing is...
Move away from it.
I fully agree. No, Madanui didn't create Pterodax, it was the Great Beings.
No. Madanui created the Makuta.
Oh, he did? Oh, fuck. Okay, he did.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, that's Matanui's fault.
Yeah, that it literally everything Matanui created tried to overthrow him.
He had a...
The Baraki, the Makuta.
Yeah, if you ask me, he had a responsibility to the things that he created, and he failed them. I don't think it's maybe necessarily his fault, all of the shitty things that they did, because they didn't do it in his name, really.
Well, I mean, he didn't give them sentience.
He didn't give them sentience, but they also weren't doing it, like, on his orders, you know?
Oh yeah, no.
He didn't tell the Baraki to go conquer the universe. They were just like, oh, he really likes us? Okay, well, I guess we own everything now.
Yeah,
you know?
That is true.
So he's less morally culpable than some deities. But, you know, in the end, he still had a responsibility to all of these things that he made, because, you know, once you make them, you kind of have to take care of them.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
And he just didn't. He just didn't. He forgot all about them. LJ says, I don't know where I've heard that name before. Maybe it's been mentioned in the Discord, but the Self-Mock's name sounds very, very familiar. Akuma, yeah.
Akuma?
Yeah. Probably.
I mean, I might have mentioned it before. I've mentioned it. I've dropped it a few times, although I haven't exactly plastered it everywhere.
Toaster says, not living, just surviving.
Not living, just surviving. Is it not living, just surviving, or not live and just surviving? No, it's not
living, just surviving, yeah.
Okay.
Gamma Blammer says, return to brack-ass monarchy. Cheeps.
Brack-ass monarchy?
Return to brack-ass monkey. I don't know what brack-ass means. Cheeb is gonna have a Cheeb should not gain the powers of a deity, because he's gonna go through a Victor arc from fucking Arcane. If you know, you know.
Which I do not. Which I do not. I'm arguing. I'm arguing
Choice
from a
is
sense of pragmatism,
false.
not on a place of personal belief, Trixon.
Choice is false.
In a way, it is. If you set up a system perfectly,
Oh,
so
no!
that exact personality types will make exact decisions, and you guide everything to work perfectly towards experiences like that, you can literally create freedom of choice, but in a system where it's designed to have the outcome that you want.
Yeah. So this is a thing. There there is an argument that there's nothing impossible about a universe where everyone freely chooses to make good, and I know this, of course, because I watch a ton of apologetics, and I won't talk too much about it. But that is a possible universe. If you roll a dice, there's nothing impossible about rolling a dice and landing on 6 every single time. You know?
Yes.
That's not impossible. And so with a thing that can create any possible universe, it could have created a universe where you roll a 6 every single time. And you do that freely of your own volition. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
And that's not the case, which creates questions. But anyway, well, where the fuck was I going with this before? Oh yeah,
Very good question.
Free will. Free will is a complicated thing. I think there's an argument to be made in favor of and against it. And frankly, I don't necessarily care which is actually true, because we have the appearance of free will. And so we, you know, regardless of what's actually true about that, we kind of have to act as if we do. We make choices even though there's only one timeline, and if there's only one timeline, technically the other choice doesn't actually exist. Whatever we went with was what, you know. So there's arguments to be made, and that's probably a really bad one. But there's arguments that from the starting point of the universe, like causality just flows out from there, and everything is just a massive string of dominoes that was destined to fall the way that it fell.
Isn't it? Well, I mean, destined. I mean, if you want to say it was destined.
Well,
like,
I'm using destined.
It was going to happen the way it was going to happen.
It was going to happen the way it was going to happen. I don't mean destined as in someone like a deity predetermined it and zapped the fucking code into everything. I mean like at the beginning, the way that things were at the beginning meant that your brain chemistry would be such a way that you chose to put milk in your coffee this morning, because that's just how it worked out. Like that's just, it's physics. The brain is chemistry. The earth is physics. Your coffee is chemistry. You know, that's just how it worked out. Speaking of, I've been experimenting with iced teas recently.
Ooh, what have you been doing?
So we have in my house, and I'm going to have to buy more teas. There's a European specialty place near me that has the front aisle is all teas from Eastern Europe, and I wish I could fucking read Cyrillic, because I'm pretty sure every single goddamn language in that place is like Kazakh and Polish, and I can't read a word of any of it. But they look like they have a lot of really nice teas up in the front there, and they don't look too expensive either, so I could go and pick up a couple and try those. But we did have a bunch of teas sitting around in a cabinet, and it was like a bunch of loose leaf stuff. There was one that I don't think I'm ever going to see again, and it was Blanc avec fraises, which is a white tea with strawberries. And it was actually very good as an iced tea with some honey, 1/3 cup of sugar. So that we have a pitcher that holds 8 cups of water, and the way that you make iced tea is you boil 4 cups, and then you add your sugar. You know, while it's hot, you add your sugar, you add your honey, you add your additives, and then you would put in your tea bags. If you had other stuff like peels from, I guess you could use orange peels, lemon peels. You could use lemons. I've seen it done with the peels from dragon fruit, stuff like that. So if you have other stuff, you can toss other stuff in there too. Maybe ginger. And then you would let it steep for 10 minutes, and then you add that water to cold water that's still 4 cups of cold water that's still in the pitcher, and then you just wait until it cools down. You can have it with ice. There's different kinds of teas right now, though. The one that I've got in there, I don't know what it actually is. The label says Le Svelte, which means like the skinny or something like that. The Svelte.
The skinny.
Yeah, David's Tea is a weird brand that likes to name its teas weird shit. And that one initially I thought was going to be kind of like a green tea, something herbal, and so I thought it would be fine with some lemon juice, but it's not fine with some lemon juice. I put it in a glass of ice with a dash of milk, like you would with a fucking iced coffee, and it's actually much better that way.
Have you ever I've accidentally pulled a weird experiment where I've created protein chains in dirty tea.
What?
Because apparently you're not supposed to add creamer to dirty tea. To my understanding, dirty tea is literally just tea and coffee.
Oh, yeah,
But when you add creamer to it, you get this weird stuff that looks like chopped up floating leaves in it, and that's just like a chemical reaction forming protein chains in the tea.
Yeah.
It's cool, but at the same time, it's like gross because you feel like, ugh, there's shit in my tea.
Mm. I've never actually had milk curdle in my tea before.
What's
never.
milk curdle?
Well, because when you add, I've heard a lot of people say like, oh, if you add cream or milk to hot tea, it can curdle. And
Is that what that is?
Well, I don't know if what you experienced is the same, but I don't think I've ever had that happen, or at least if I have.
Because it only happens with tea and coffee. It doesn't happen with. Actually, maybe it would happen if I put it directly in tea.
I have no idea.
I've never put creamer in tea, so I don't know.
I don't even have creamer.
I only add.
I don't even have creamer. I just add some milk.
I don't even put milk in tea.
Well, it depends on the tea. I do it with oolong.
Oh, I should. Oh, okay. I have this caramel tea that we bought.
Me
at
too.
H-E-B the other
Me
day.
too. And I have a cream caramel too. I want to ice
Is
it,
it by Tazo?
and then I want to milk it. No, it's another one by David's Tea, but it's called creme
okay.
caramel on the back. And chat has taken off a bit, so. But
Chad?
continue.
Okay, go ahead.
You have a cream caramel.
Yeah. It's a. Yeah, I'll try making it with milk sometime. It'll be really good.
Yeah, my parents were extremely annoyed about me because we bought a great big thing of oolong tea, and I used to make myself a ton of it frequently, and I stopped recently because it's been getting warmer out, so I'm not freezing to death at my desk anymore. But so that I could bring it to my desk and do everything at my desk, I would set up the water and I put like a spoon or two of sugar in it, and then I put the tea in it, and then I would bring that to my desk along with a shot glass full of milk, because the shot glass that we have, or the shot glasses that we have the exact amount of milk that I want in my tea, and I just put them there and I let it steep, and then when it's done steeping at my desk, I take the tea bag out, I toss it into a little dish, and then I put the milk in. The unfortunate consequence of this is that sometimes I forget to get up and immediately rinse out the shot glass, and so the milk kind of like dries on the bottom, and you've got to put it in the kitchen so that it can get washed. And my parents are like, "Who the fuck is taking shots? And like, where are you getting the alcohol?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I'm it's tea. It's for tea. I fill it with milk for tea." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Why don't you just put the milk in the tea and then bring it to your desk?" And it's like, "I want it to steep."
It's gotta be an
without
exact
milk."
amount.
It's like I want it to steep without the milk. For some reason, my brain is just like, the milk goes last. So anyway, Straw says, since you have achieved nothing this stream, do you at least have one in the chamber and can give care? He's asking for you to fart for Edelgard. You've achieved nothing this stream. Fart for Edelgard to make up for.
I achieved this during stream. I did a lot.
He achieved much. It was engineering fumbles.
There. I made a farty noise with my mouth. Or maybe it wasn't with my mouth, you don't know.
Anyway. Straw says, I would
'Cause
die,
my
I
microphone-
kid you not.
My microphone activates my lips even if it's not my mouth moving.
Yeah.
Go say again, Trixon?
Edelgard says to Straw, I would die, I kid you not. Like, oh my god, a girl can dream. Now my mind is wandering. Sorry for getting your hopes up, says Straw. One day, in one universe, it's happened.
Seriously considering whoring out a fart.
Avulki says, I was showing a friend your videos, which is why I suddenly had the LBS drama on my mind again.
Oh, I see.
And Edelgard says to Nico Straw again, it's all fun and games until it happens, and then it's like when Mandy smiled in Billy and Mandy.
The day she farts on camera is the day the world ends.
Yeah. Edgy Outsider says, Trixation. Trix, I used your idea for my bike with Tron style opening and closing. Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah.
So on the YouTube side here.
Chat, that just fits there.
What just fits where?
Look at the stream.
What am I saying fits where? What are we seeing that fits where?
You'll see where my finger's pointing to. Look at his head.
Oh, the shell.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
It just fits there. It looks really good, too.
So,
Does it look
On the
Rahkshi
YouTube
is?
side, Landonical says, Madanui created the Skakti and the Vortex too, Lamau. Everything the Great Spirit made was insanely evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't know if it's right to characterize them as the Skakti and the Vortex as evil. Because remember, the Skakti were peaceful, and then the Brotherhood of Makuta came in and fucked them all up. And the Vortex are just opportunistic. Like, they're industrious and opportunistic, and they fucked up their island with the industrial pollution and shit. Which, frankly, we did that too. Well, and they also had to contend with the fucking mountain. Let's not forget.
Well, the mountain wasn't always there.
The mountain wasn't always there, but by the time we start seeing it, like in the plot, it had been there for some time. Like,
Oh yeah, it had been there for a very long time.
I think it's
the
actually
mountain predates. Yes, the mountain predates the Baraki.
Oh god, yeah. So it was there for a really long fucking time then.
It's really old.
I think there's also reference to it poisoning the ground around it and like mutating the plants and shit. So like,
It would not surprise me.
It's not entirely their fault. Their island just became like a really fucking harsh place to live, and they got harsh to compensate. You know.
They should have moved somewhere else. Honestly.
They really should have moved somewhere else. I bet some of them did.
Talking about the mountain. There are weird bits in some of the serials where they treat the mountain as if it's a hill. Like, oh, they slaughtered they took down the Tatarak, and he's right next to the mountain. What do you mean right next to a mountain? Have you ever been right next to a mountain? Being right next to a mountain means that you can see it a few miles away. No, sorry, several hundred miles away.
Well, not several hundred. The curvature of the Earth at that point, but yeah.
Okay,
I get,
fine. You can see it well over 10 miles away.
Yeah. I get what you mean, and it's fine. It is very.
It was like the way Greg wrote about it was like, oh, yeah. The mountain is literally has a 90-degree slope where it stops.
Oh my fucking god, and it's like it's funny because you see that in writing sometimes. Like we were talking about moose earlier, and I bet all of you know that moose are fucking big. I don't know how many of you know how big a moose are, and I don't know how many of you, if you were writers, could accurately write a moose to be as big as it actually fucking is. The answer is that they're way fucking bigger than you think they are. Way bigger.
Yeah.
They're so fucking big.
Like, I think, like they're over 10 feet long, right?
I don't know. I'd have to go look up measurements, but they're fucking like twice as tall as you.
They're huge. They're gigantic. Chad.
They're huge. They're fucking huge. And even better, you had a species called the Irish elk, which went extinct when people showed up in Ireland. That was even bigger. I think it was one of the biggest cervids that ever existed. It was fuck huge. Lytra showed up and says,
"Oh, hello, Lytra."
Yeah, it says, "I'm late, but to answer some questions about my mock. He's held together by only one stud, but it's a super tight connection, and I just freehand the face paint with a Gundam marker." Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it was a Gundam marker, as I thought.
Lytra said that he sent the wrong group shot, and that the white one was still blurred on it. Yeah, oh well. Yeah. I noticed it, but I didn't want to comment on it. Gamma Blama says, Cheebs, did you know that there's a bionicle monster like an actual giant bionicle monster in the Marvel Comics? Oh, yes. Okay, so there's a fun thing that happened. In the 2000s, and I think in the early 2010s, several comics or like YA, like visual novel type things, decided that they could get away with tracing Bionicle. Like they would just fucking slap something together.
Really?
Parts. Yes. I saw evidence of this. I don't know if I would be able to find it.
Somebody
it again.
please post a picture in chat.
I will look for it after the stream. If anybody here has access to it, please do post it. But there are so many instances where, as a Bionicle fan, looking at these comics, I'm like, ugh, because it's literally they just traced a bunch of Bionicle shit onto this thing for cyborg detailing, without any regard for what the fuck they were actually doing. Lytra says he wasn't Kratos at first, but then I gave him 2 swords, and I just started hearing the music, and I knew what I had to do. Karsani! Your Matoran has returned! Miss Lady loves David T. Miss Lady? Who's Miss Lady?
Miss Lady.
Am I Miss Lady? Oh, I did collect... I collected more data.
Ooh!
I collected more data. You remember how I was talking about I don't know if I'm gay because I don't have enough fucking data to draw a conclusion? I collected more data. So there's a fun like joke within the gay community that like gays can't sit. They don't
Gays
sit
can't
normal.
sit?
They can't sit. They don't sit normal. They don't do that. They have to like put their
Like, what,
legs
you
in
mean-
weird positions or like fucking crisscross applesauce on a desk chair or some shit. They're
That's
always
just being
doing weird shit
autistic.
like that. Could be. But I did realize that. So you know how other people get into a car ass first, and like remain straight that whole time?
I wasn't aware. I always do leg first.
Well, leg first, ass first, but you know, like they keep their head up. I like put my hands on the seat, like duck my head under the fucking frame of the car, pull myself in, and then straighten back up. And I'm also
That's
currently
a very
sitting fucked
ladylike
up on
way
my-
to do it.
Sure, maybe. And I'm also currently sitting all fucked up on my chair right now. So I can't sit. That's one point. We have a tiny bit of data.
What is our qualification for gay here?
Well, it's a joke. It's like gay culture. I don't know.
Okay.
There's gay culture that's really fun where it's just like gays can't sit. You know, you notice someone fidgeting at a party, and you're like, I know you. I know what the fucking boy kisser. It says I know what you are. Gamma Blama says that was a sentence whoring out for a fart. Yeah. Windbreaker 2307. I can't believe this shit. I'm so lost.
What?
Is that a custom mask? Getting hella Fulgore from Killer Instinct. Love it. This person's name is Windbreaker. And yes, I'm pretty sure it's a custom mask if they're talking about the white 3D printed one.
This is the
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm.
It's a prototype and it's really shitty.
Coco's here.
It's gonna be
for-
trans purple when I print it right.
Ooh. That's rare. I love that. And Coco says, I'm here for a bit. Mentally dead, but alive, I guess. Captain Flarg says, howdy, howdy. Gamma
Hello,
Blema says,
Flarg.
got y'all covered. Miss Lady is my SO. Oh, I understand now. Sorry, Raven.
Oh.
But yeah, David's Tea is a Canadian brand that's pretty good with teas. I like some of the stuff that they make. It's one of the good ones. If I find like a small tea shop somewhere, I will definitely make extensive use of it. Gamma says posted the fella in General Chiefs. Oh, the fella from the Marvel comics, I think. Yes, there it is.
Wait, where is it? They posted?
In general, yes, there it is.
Oh fuck yeah! 1 sec.
There it is. Oh my god, it's so fucking obvious. I can identify the sets it came from. It's so fucking obvious.
Let me see. In general.
It's so fucking obvious.
Oh God.
It's so I can see
That's
Spinax's head. I can see
extremely
Fenrak.
obvious.
I can see Fenrak. I can see a Titan leg there. I don't know who it's from. It might be Maxilos, but you can see the piston there and the ball joint in the socket. You can also see a clawed hand. That's using one of the fucking like Paraka feet. So it's just like a mush of some 2007 Titans.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be
They
Nocturne.
get sued for this?
I don't know.
It looks so out of place next to a bunch of skeletons.
It really does. It's to be fair, it's just because
Here,
we
chat.
know
I'll put this
exactly
on
what
screen.
it's
Let me
from.
save this really quick.
Yeah. To be fair, it's because we know exactly what it's from. You know? Like, we're like, wait a minute, that's fucking Spinax, that's little bits of Nocturne and maybe Alec. You know, that's fucking... They gutted Maxilos and Fenrak to do that. What the fuck are they doing? Everyone else doesn't know what these are from, and they're just seeing like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, cool thing. I buy product and consume product.
I consume...
Yeah, chat. Here it is. This is. That's pretty. That's a pretty compelling argument right there.
Yeah, if that ever ended up in court, I don't know how well it'd hold up.
Well, it was DC, right?
No, it says Marvel, I think. Or they said Marvel.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's yeah.
I have no
they
idea.
Didn't have any right.
Yeah. So can DC sue Marvel for this?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
Oh, probably the statute of limitations has quote unquote expired.
I fucking...
But at this point, I don't think DC has any money.
They have more than you think, but
They need to release it. They need to slap Harley Quinn's face on a few more things so they can make a few more million.
Yeah.
From lonely gooners.
Cheeb, Toaster says, Cheeb, I'm pretty sure there's an overlap between autism and queerness. That fucking Venn diagram is almost
It is a Venn diagram.
It is a Venn diagram, but they're closer together than most Venn diagrams. There's a lot of togetherness in there. It's the fucking it was from Predator, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy, the big fucking buff arms holding hands. Windbreaker says, neat, thank you for the explanation of the 3D printed mask, I guess.
Oh yes.
Hot Cocoa says hand. It's obvious as hell, but it's a
Hand.
cool design on its own. Someone make a mock of that thing. Maybe they will one day.
Oh, yeah, they should. They should. Somebody should.
I have no idea how any of it's connected. Hold on. So the Twitch chat has been going nuts for a hot minute now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's catch up.
Yeah,
with
no,
that.
they've been. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out where it was. Straw, in reply to Edelgard, says that I did not have that cartoon growing up with German TV, but I think I understand the context, and I don't know what they're referring to. Oops. Donix missed the mocks. Yes, you did, unfortunately. I did see your Space Marine, though. It looks sick as hell.
Yes, it was pretty cool, Donex. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah. Nico Straw says she smiled and the universe was erased. Or Edelgard says she smiled and the universe was erased. Donix says, I did go back and look at what you said, but what do you think? And yes, he has a servo skull.
Oh, okay. I think it's pretty solid. Maybe could use a little more bulking, but that's like a nitpick, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's overall it's a very solid, very Space Marine-y type build, especially since somebody was immediately able to say Space Marine when they looked at it. So very well done, Donex.
Yeah. Edgy Outsider says, I will be doing lore dives and making my stuff more canon. That's always fun.
Hey.
Is it truly a moose? Is it true a moose weighs as much as a rhino? I doubt it. I think what could be happening. So. I think what could be happening there is that a rhino's weight is more distributed, and a moose's weight is funneled into less square inches.
Yeah, I could see that being.
And so on a scale they might, but I don't think they actually weigh the same. You know, if they're standing on a scale, I don't actually know that. I think if they stepped on you, they'd go right through. But collected more data. Funny way to describe sucking dick, says Straw. Yeah,
I've been collecting data.
I've been collecting data. You know, I've been doing it for science. $20 is $20. Who's whoring out?
Speaking of gay shit, chat, I recently bought a pair of women's pants, and they are so much more comfortable than men's.
I fucking bet they are. The only downside is no pocket.
Oh, they have pockets.
Oh my god! Tell the chat where you got them.
Chat, Trixon's gonna hate me for this. I got them at Target.
You know what? I do hate that, and I'll tell you why. And
because they're overpriced.
No, it's not a horrible fucking. This isn't opinion, by the way. This is just what happened. We had several big box store chains in Canada, and one of them was Zellers, and we had a bunch of Zellers around here. Zellers wasn't doing too hot, and Target decided that they were going to make an incursion into Canada, and they just started moving in. Yeah, they just started buying out Zellers and rebranding Zellers because it was a big box store with a big red label and with like big red logo, big red sign out the front. So it was just, you know, it was a simple match. They moved in, they killed Zellers, they slaughtered it with their own two hands, and then they were like, "This isn't profitable," and they left. So they just walked in, shattered our whole fucking thing, and left. Yeah. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah. I have more opinions about big box stores, but I'm banned from opinions. Straw says, Cheap said that line in a YouTube chat or commented on the chat. Edlegard says, why did I fucking look in my wallet? Straw says, because you are a fart addict that gets dopamine from getting to act like a sugar mama. Straw is coming for your kneecaps, Edelgard. Are you just gonna take this?
Straw comes in fast and low, chat. Be careful around him.
Straw is unhinged.
He's not safe.
He's not safe. I'm glad you like him. I tried making him look like a scholar, so the backpack is an apothecary. And glory to the Emperor.
Oh, okay. That's the vibe I get from it. I found another lobster claw, chat. Let's see if I can fit it on.
Gamma Blimmer says, funny fact, that monster is literally from a Thor comic, so it is canon that Bionicle is a Thor-level threat.
Thor-level threat.
Yeah. Sleepy Hot Cocoa says, I've got to get back to the lot. Wish your stream goes well. Pray for my mental well-being. I do have confidence in you. Justified true belief in you. Gamma Blamma says the monster was called the Blood Colossus.
It's a machine. Is it powered by blood?
Mankind is dead. Hell is full.
Mankind is dead. Hell is full.
Mankind is dead. Blood is fuel. Hell is full.
Yeah.
Straw says overlap. I'm ace. Does that make me? Does that make me tard proof of an Omega window liquor? I don't like the words I just said.
I heard tard proof Omega window.
Omega window liquor. I don't like that. I don't like the things that I just said. Yeah, Toaster says the fuck is an Omega window liquor. So window liquor is like a fucking a really fucking mean like derogatory term for people with mental disabilities. It's not cool. It sounds funny as hell, but like that's really not cool. A rhino weighs more than a moose. Really the largest rhino still weighs more than a moose.
Rhino still weighs. Does it?
A rhino does weigh more than a moose. Yeah, Flarg confirms. Which.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Flarg probably googled it. I posted more images of it in general, says Gamma Blamma. Yeah, more images of the fucking Blood Colossus. There's another one. Oh my god, it's so obvious.
Let me see.
It's a great big fucking Metro Foot that's just sitting there.
Oh my god, you can see the pieces! The Bow-Rock shields! What the fuck? That's... Oh god, okay.
Oh my god, it's literally just... No, that is actually straight up, that's just
Maxilos with just Spinax's head?
Yes, that's just Maxilos with Spinax's head. I'm looking at him, he's on my shelf right now. That's literally just Maxilos with Spinax's head.
These lazy fucking pieces of shit, chat. Here, I'll show it off. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, come on, you shit.
'Tis I, Alchemist. I will pilot your Blood Colossus. I fucking bet you will, Thor.
Come on, let me just... There we go. Come on. Yeah, chat, it is literally Maxilos with Spinax's head.
That is fucking comical. That's
These
so
lazy
funny.
motherfuckers. We're so proud of their ability just to trace some shit.
Oh my god. And you know what this does to me about my fucking perception of this thing, right? The minute that they prove to me once that they're perfectly fine with just yoinking shit like that, I'm like, everything else in this page is stolen from somewhere. There's
Oh
no
yeah,
fucking
absolutely.
way. There's no fucking way. You know, and I can
believe that they. I mean, you can see where they cut corners on some of the figures.
Oh yeah,
but I believe they just were not good at drawing synthetic shapes at all.
Yeah, well, it could be, but like when it comes to like drawing a crowd of people in weird positions doing a thing, and like especially from far away, so you've got to do whatever. And it's a comic, so they've got to do it fast. I don't blame them for like skimping a bit on crowd of nondescript dudes.
Chat, I'm going to be ending stream soon because I got to get some sleep, but I want to ask you guys a opinion first.
Mm-hmm.
Should I go out of my way to get more Borak heads so I can give this guy one long fucking tail?
It depends how.
Because I kind of want to.
Depends how expensive they are. You could also see if you could find a way, because they're using 2 on either side right now. You could also see if you could find a way to use 1 instead of 2, and like shift it so that.
I like having 2 though. It looks nice and bulky. It adds some like nice stabilization. But I suppose you're right.
It could be something to experiment with, and I'll check what they're costing currently. I imagine they would.
They're really cheap on Bricklink. It's just I have to wait for it. Well, this guy doesn't need to be completed soon, so I could wait.
For whatever reason, they're listed as Borak shoulders. That's not right. Oh, they came
shoulders.
In orange? They came in orange?
Yes, they did.
Oh,
I have a singular orange one.
Yeah, one of them in the fucking box store. And then 3 in the limited edition 500-piece set. The orange one, I imagine, would be very expensive. But black over here... Oh, yeah, they're like 1 cent.
Yeah.
So they're not expensive.
Borak were a very overproduced set.
You know what? I think they produced just enough of them. I want to be so for you.
Oh, I don't think that they shouldn't have made as many as they did. I'm glad they did.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna check my phone and see if...
Trivia. Spinal Spiral posted a snippet from a wiki article, and it says, a closer inspection shows that the Blood Colossus design is based on the Bionicle sets Maxilos and Spinax, with the body belonging to Maxilos and the head and spines belonging to Spinax.
It's a reference! We weren't lazy!
No, this is not a reference, I'm sorry.
No.
This, to me, that is not a fucking reference. That is, you just stole that. I'm sorry, you just stole that.
Stealing. Alright, what did chat say about the tail question?
I'll have a look. On the Twitch side, Donic says to use flex tubes and HF shells, which is similar to what
Mitch did. I don't want to do what Mitch did. I like Mitch, but I wanna do my own thing. I really like what I have going here, and it feels really sturdy too.
Yeah. If you breathe wrong on one of Mitch's builds, it will immediately disassemble itself, and that's reason enough for me not to take.
Yeah, and I'm already feeling that way about his head. I like how his head looks, but if you don't handle it right, it falls. Ah! Damn it! Ah! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, they're all loading because of shooting up the end.
Oh, Legion.
Ah! Damn it! Ah! I will fight this! Ah! Oh my god, the sound started coming out! Oh my god! Are you done, chat?
Oh, give him a minute. Give them a minute.
Yeah, give him a minute.
Machine, I won't orange justice while you say go, white boy, go.
Go white boy, go white boy, go white boy, go white boy, go white boy. I'm gonna have...
Edgy Outsider says how much longer?
How much longer? To there, maybe? Or as long as... Okay, looking at his body's... The feet will probably come down to here, maybe. So his tail may be over there just to compensate so it can have some dragging distance.
Edelgard says, so it's all good. Also, he's speaking the truth, so hypothetically, how much longer would it take, technically speaking, you know? I don't know what they're talking about there, but they're talking to each other. Avelki says, at least it's not that one fantastic 4-page that just straight up ripped a frame from Mask of Light of Tahu lava surfing. Please! Post it!
I want to see this, please,
You
chat.
can't just
I
say
need
that.
to see. I need to believe. I need to believe.
Avelki says, also thanks for the idea of using the hero torso for hips.
Oh yeah. You're welcome.
Them
It's-
wide
I'm very
fucking-
proud of that.
Them wide fucking hips, them childbearing hips.
It's just it looks so nice. I figured this is what he's talking about.
Coco says, shimped, I feel called out.
Or unless they mean this.
Oh,
God damn it, he looks so cool.
So, on the YouTube side, it's obvious as hell, but still a cool design on its own. I read that earlier.
Ah!
The lightest rhino is just 1,800 pounds, and an adult male moose weighs at most 1,500 pounds. So the biggest moose is almost as heavy as a rhino.
The biggest moose.
The biggest moose is almost as heavy as a rhino.
And only almost.
Almost, yeah, it's 300 pounds off. Which, by the way, we have 2 golden retrievers. Pounds are like a really fucking hard thing to fucking wrap your head around for whatever reason, because like humans and volumes.
How do you protect them from white women? It's
hammers.
the silence.
With hammers, okay? With hammers. Anyway,
Yes.
the boy, whose name is Cooper, he weighs.
Wait, the
100
boy's name is Goober?
Cooper.
Oh, Cooper. Okay, okay.
Oh, hold on.
Chair trying to ask how much for a fart?
Anywho, okay, sorry. Anywho, Cooper weighs 100.
Here I was about to mute.
Sorry.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh here, Edelgard might fucking get her way. Oh no.
How much for a fart? To demean myself on stream? 50?
You said it way too low.
Fine, 100. 100
No.
for a fart.
Well. Anyway, while we're waiting,
I'm trying not to be a greedy fucker.
I know.
Oh, there's a bot? No, bet. Oh, God.
Robot.
No,
Bot in general.
it's bet. I thought they were saying bot, like there's a bot in the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I was about to start being like, kill! But no, it's fine. Anyway, the golden retrievers. The boy, he name is Cooper, and he's 150 fucking pounds.
Jesus
little-
crumps.
Yes. And he's not huge, he's just dense. And then his little goth wife is like maybe 70. So he's almost a full 100 pounds heavier than her.
Oh, Jesus.
And yet they're somewhat comparable in size because she's weenie, you know, she's a little lady, but she's not like a small dog or nothing.
Yeah.
He doesn't look almost 100 pounds heavier than her, is the thing. And I don't know how.
It's weird. Well, I mean, there's a difference between the way that men and women, mammals at least, store their fat. Like,
Yeah.
men, I think, store fat between their organs, right? Women don't.
Well, it depends, and it's also another thing that's dependent on on genetics and hormones and stuff like that. It's not clear cut.
Okay.
There are general trends, but it's not clear cut.
Oh, oh, here it is.
Here it is. Oh, the frame from Mask of Light. There it is.
What the fuck even is that ugly ass thing?
This one is less clear because like the head is in a slightly different position and stuff, so it's not as. And they did move the legs. That's
no,
not
dude.
enough.
No, it's the same. Look at the chest.
Oh my fucking god! I didn't even realize. For a moment,
Yeah, look at the chest. Holy shit, chat. Okay, yeah, let me share this really quick.
It's just a Nuva chest. It's literally that's just a Nuva chest. They fucking.
That is just a Nuva chest.
And those are just Bionicle hands.
Yep.
What the fuck is with the epidemic of comic artists in the 2000s stealing shit from Bionicle?
This was.
How come Lego didn't sue their fucking pants off? What the fuck happened?
This is such bullshit. It's so fucking up. Wait, chat. Let me. Give me a second, chat. Let me open up Photoshop. So I'll let me show you, chat, the images really quick. I was supposed to end stream ages ago, but I wanted to talk about this. But okay, so these are the two. These are. Fuck! These are the two images. Okay? Look at the chest on the Fantastic Four image. It is just a Nuva chest.
They turned Takua into a ball of fire.
Why the fuck they even bother with that shit? Why'd they even have to do that?
They just exploded him. Why'd they fucking explode him?
Let me open up Photoshop.
Oh, I just realized.
Open, you piece of fuck. Huh? Oh, we all heard it. Okay, so they increased the foreshortening on the. I haven't opened Photoshop is not open yet, but I'm just looking at it and I see that they increased the foreshortening on the arm. But all right, come on, open up Photoshop, please, please, please. I want to own. Also, you can catch up with chat meanwhile.
Okay, sorry, I was munching carrots. There's not a whole lot to catch up with on the Twitch side currently.
Okay.
Edelgard says, where would I send it, or should I just increase my Patreon? Oh my god. So she said...
If you are genuinely... I mean, Twitch does have a donation function, I think, but you could just increase your Patreon and then decrease it by 50 next month.
I can't believe this is happening.
Chat, am I a whore?
Cheap. Right.
Am I a fart whore, chat?
Cheap. I want to be so for real with you, okay? $50 is $50. It's your choice. It's your right. It belongs to you, okay?
This is true.
Don't let anybody shame you. For what?
Don't let anybody shame you for being a fart whore. Actually, better question, is this against TOS?
Well, if it's against TOS, just do it over Discord later.
This is true. Fart. We can work something out.
Edelgard says, do you want to wait until the next stream to decide?
Honestly...
Donex says, now you ask if you're a whore.
Okay. Okay, Chair-chan, what are your stipulations? Like, do I have to hold my rear up to the camera, or can I up to the camera, up to the mic?
No, what you gotta do is you gotta put on the Diva cosplay, smack your ass and say nerf this.
Nerf.
Nerf this.
Okay, I'm having trouble actually lining them up completely, so they definitely mess with the foreshortening.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, I won't lie, I have one cooked and ready to go.
I can't fucking believe that they just turned Takua into a ball of fire.
They didn't even get rid of him.
They couldn't be fucked to just complete the shoulder. They just turned him into fire. They just blew him up. They vaporized him. Those clavicles are exposed.
Velky says, "Please don't."
Edelgard, Edelgard says that it's not against TOS because XQC does it all the time. Here's the thing. Twitch is famously very into favoritism with its TOS.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, extremely. And to be fair, they're extremely lenient on their female users. And
well, they're lenient on the female users that they know are physically attractive IRL.
Well, yeah. Obviously, because fuck everything, I guess.
They're all simps.
Yeah, but I imagine that there is also some amount of favoritism going when it comes to XQC. Because he's like one of the biggest faces on it. I don't know why, he just fucking... I don't... whatever. XQC is a gremlin, says Edelgard. And she also says, do it, I'll send it. Do it and I'll send it. Into the mic or just in front of the camera so we know it's not fake. Oh my fucking god.
Okay. It will slip out at some point, but I can't like overtly do it.
You can we cannot announce it. It's an Easter egg for fucking eagle-eyed viewers.
I'll have to go timestamp it for her.
Bowman Rudo says, I just got here. What did you do, Cheeb?
I haven't done anything yet.
On the YouTube side now. Gamma Lyman says, no idea if anyone read this or saw this, but I imagine a SpongeBob Kanohi that's power is to just make the user stretchy to absorb any hit or just cause spontaneous laughter in a 40-mile radius. It also rips their pants.
Spontaneous laughter in a 40-mile radius. It's genius.
Yeah, it also rips your pants. That's the cost.
Sorry.
Look at the
upper
upper
what's
arm.
funny? It's like my brain is doing the dance with my ass where it's like I can't do it now.
Freefall says, look at the upper arm. You can still see the pistons. The Rahkshi build looks like a mechanized Rahkshi.
Yeah.
Somebody built
that is what Rahkshi are.
Oh, somebody built the Blood Colossus. It's in Discord.
Oh, they did? Oh, I want to see.
Oh yeah, they did. They posted. I mean, it's really fucking underwhelming. I could do that in like 2 seconds. I literally just have to swap Maximus's head and remove the shoulder gun.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you would. Where is it?
General. Above, Tahu.
Oh my god. It's just
you mean bat-eared viewers. Yes, Toaster, I mean bat-eared viewers. Freefall says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm calling it now. Within 2 years, Trixen will come out as an aromantic trans lesbian. Probable boy motor with some unique flavor of demisexual. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm already aromantic, so I'm partway there. Okay?
He only drew 3 fingers.
Oh?
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the mock now. He only drew 3 fingers. Tahu has 5. He only drew 4 fingers. Tahu has 5.
Huh.
Guys, whoever drew this was shit.
No, really, they're fucking tracing.
Yeah, it's... That thing is so fucking ugly, too.
Freefall says, Cheeb, you're a streamer. You're a soft whore by definition.
This is true.
Crafty Knight says, Cheeb, you're not. You're a pug lad. Cheeb, don't you dare. Raymond is saying, man is getting gaslighted into passing gas. And Raymond says, woohoo, demisexual representation. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Chair-chan, it will happen in the future. But for now, I think I need to go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Because... Yeah, no, don't increase it yet.
Ken,
Here's what we'll do. I trust you. I trust you. It'll happen somewhere. It will happen somewhere. And I will timestamp it for you, and then the transaction can happen.
Oh my god. Ken What's It To You says, wait, I just got here. Has Cheeb seen the Blood Colossus? Yes. Yeah, we've been talking about the Blood Colossus.
Yes. How the
It's from
fuck do people
2020
do this
apparently.
shit, dude?
It's from 2020, apparently, the Fantastic Four one, I think.
20.
Green Lantern Stell. Hold on.
What? There's more? Chat, I'm tired.
Hold on. Now I'm looking at it. They might be referring to a specific one. Oh, it's a big robot. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the face looks like a Miru.
Oh, no. Let's see.
Okay, it's not as obvious. They were like, this one, in this case, they were actually taking inspiration. Like, they didn't just fucking rip it. So it's not as... This is not nearly as egregious. So hold on, I'll post it in the journal here.
Oh, that's just an Easter egg.
Oh yeah, that one's fun. That one's really fun.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen this one. Yeah, that one's not those, like, copy-pasting.
Yeah. LJ says, suffice to say, today has been a great 4 hours or so. I'm looking forward to Friday, and I hope to see you all there. Have a lovely rest of the night, you lovely degenerate.
Okay.
Freefall Toaster says, pat. Go to sleep. Oh, it's...
Yeah, I
plap,
should.
plap, plap, get pregnant.
Plap, get pregnant.
Get pregnant.
Alright.
Velky says, my boyfriend got a ban for extremely tame furry art he has as a background, but they banned him on bestiality instead of just nudity. Thankfully, they reversed it after a week, but it was so stressful, and one of them is just a rock for some reason. Or one of them is just rock for some reason. I don't know what that's in reference to. Bowman Rudo says, they did not change the foreshortening, they just fucked up the tracing. Cheap's Chair Sense says, I'm looking forward to it. Voicemailer Bernadetta said that she'll do the same. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Cheap says, good night, you shameless boy failure. You've heard of girl failures. Now get ready.
This is how we run ops on Twitch.
Cheap says, you're a slut. Those clavicles are exposed and you have man titties. Avelki says, flirting versus sexual harassment. Edlicart says, I'm sorry for the peer pressure. Straw started it.
He did. We blame Straw.
He did. What about that golden portal with the Toamata in the DC comics? Oh, we did see that just a second ago.
Yeah, we did. That's, I mean, that is literally just... so, the
2020.
Bionicle comics were made by DC. So, it's a reference.
I have one!
Oh, wow!
I have a Bionicle comic. Hold on. Let me see. Where did I put it?
I gotta go to sleep, Trixan.
I'm really sorry. I'm looking for it real quick. I don't know if I'll actually find it, though. Okay, so it's not there, which means that it would be in here.
It's going to be same as for you, 50.
Yeah, okay, so here it is. I have a Bionicle comic. It's from 2008. It's from the Battle for Power series. Number 14. And it is, in fact, made by DC. It's got the great big DC logo on the front.
You can read it and have no idea where you are in the story.
Oh, yeah, no, I know exactly where I am in the story. It's got the bit where Antros yoinks the Jetrax T6.
Oh, yeah.
It's also got the interaction between Krika and Galley.
Oh, I'm so sad that the Battlecraft are probably going to be written out when Revised gets there.
I have faith.
I have faith too, but they serve so little purpose.
Yeah, but it's not like the Bow Rock where it was just a rehash of something else. Those were actually sick as hell. You know,
True,
like
yeah.
they're not just a lazy fucking, oh, we need to fill this year with something. Let's just recolor the Bow Rock. Those were really good engineering. There's a reason to keep those in some way, shape,
I
or
still
form.
don't understand how the Makuta went blind when they have machine shells.
They're going to erase that. That there's no fucking way they keep that. There's no fucking way they keep that.
Absolutely fucking better.
There's no fucking way. The Fantastic Four comic is from 2020, says Gamma Blamma, but I did some digging on eBay and found the series that it's from. The comic was from 2020. Freefall asked about Titanfall 2 next time.
Yes, we're doing Titanfall 2 on Friday. And I've got some people from the Astrolabe server who are interested in playing with us too, so...
Fuck yeah.
It'll actually be a proper collab stream too with other VTubers. So that'll be fun. Oh, I don't think I ever actually mentioned this. Chat, I got accepted into a I think I did, actually. It's not an agency, because I didn't sign any contracts and I'm not getting paid for anything. It's just a group of VTubers all networking together. Calling themselves Astrolabe.
They let you into they let you into the clubhouse.
Yep. Yeah.
I've known this since
I'm
Dead
in there
Space
with
3,
Nazo.
by the way.
Huh?
I said I've known this since Dead Space 3, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Because at the beginning of one of the Dead Space 3 streams, you told me that you were in talks with them, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I think part of the discussion got caught in the very beginning, where I was like, okay, I won't tell anybody.
Yeah. So.
Oh fuck! Hold on.
What's up?
Straw added me and said, also, if you start reading a message, then finish it. Don't spit. Swallow. I don't like this. Of course, the American blames the Serb and financially benefits from it. Kosovo all over again. I don't want to know.
Let's kill off chat and end stream.
Yeah, I'm killing off chat right now.
Right.
Boy Smeller Bernadetta said how much it was going to be. So Boy Smeller Bernadetta is asking for the price too.
Oh, I mentioned it already.
Yeah, okay, so $50. God damn it. Valky says, yo, Titanfall. Edelgard says, next stream I have to be on my best behavior.
Absolutely.
I probably won't be there to hold you to it. And Velky says, yo, joining a VTuber group. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting stream. I'll be in the viewer side on that one. Imagine if Ken What's It To You says, imagine if each vehicle had a Jarvis. I want them to keep it. It's funny. Like all of their lenses were fried in their armor thanks to the flashbang. Yeah, that could be a justification for it. But then, you'd think the first thing that they
could have
would do
just
is get that
fixed it.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, fucking eyeball lenses would be a really complicated form of glass, and historically, glass was really hard to make, and this, that, and the other thing. But Bionicle's not going to fucking do any of that.
The Ninra Ghost could do it.
The Nimmer Ghost could do it, and you would have to fucking detail the trade routes in the Matoran universe to fucking justify that shit. No, they're not.
I would love to know all about Matoran trade routes, chat. I would love to hear the Star Wars prequel-esque political discussions of the Bionicle universe and how people manage resources.
Unironically, me too, because that shit is super fascinating. Did you know that... Sorry. But yeah, glass was mostly made in Egypt. The Romans were really good at working it, but glass in the ancient Mediterranean world was mostly made in Egypt because they had a large access to the raw material that they turn into glass, which is natron, which is a specific type of salt. The biggest piece of glass in the world up until a certain point was in Egypt. It's a big fucking glass slab, and they thought it was concrete because it's opaque, but it's glass. It's fuck huge.
Oh, wow.
It's gigantic. Ken with the two says, no, wait, I have unfinished plot threads. We're ending. I'm killing off chat.
Ending.
We're ending.
I have to sleep. I have not slept properly all day, so I started stream early.
You did exactly what I fucking did.
Yeah.
Rubber Ducky says content warning. Or asks me about content warning. I'm gonna chill on my own because I've been on a Minecraft kick again, and I've just been doing that. You caught me at a bad time, unfortunately. Edelgard cheers 100 bits and says, all right, I can do that. Bowman Rudo says the Matoran Trade Federation. Makuta minding their own businesses. And in Carta Nui, when Matoro just says, hey, shit ass. And it's the fucking... That's in reference to the fucking gif of the monkey with the flashbang. Hold on, let me post that. Hey, shit ass. Bye, Chi. Please sleep well. Ducky
I
says,
will.
okay, Trixan. Nico Strauss says good night, chat. Yeah.
Good night, chat. You all take it easy. I'm sorry I'm not too talkative right now. I'm just... bleh. But
happy to take over for you.
Thank you all for coming. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hope you enjoy how this guy looks so far. I will probably continue working on him even off stream.
Hell yeah.
But with that, we will draw things to a close. You all take it easy. Bye.
Bye bye.